right. This is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Oh boy. Come on. You know, I try to time it so that it would like fade in to the game right away, and it doesn't do that. Turn this down. I don't like that. Effects are fine. Let's return. Okay, well, let me try something else then. Maybe I have to tell it to capture not the specific window, but any full screen application. Sometimes OBS is just like that. Like, oh, I don't recognize anything. I don't recognize any of this stuff. Preferences. Full screen. It's windowed. Oh my god, is this thing not going to capture? It should capture. I have it set up correct. Everything's turned on. Huh. I know it can be captured. You'll need to quit and restart the game before changes to the renderer take effect. Sure. And I'll quit. And then I'll restart, and maybe it'll just work this time. Hey, all right. Yeah. Holy shit, here we go. Okay, so a little background with this. I have never played this before. That's number one. Number two, I have seen an hour of this, and I know it can be interesting. Number three, chat user Nagaratep offered this as a sponsored game stream on Thursday and Friday, and I accepted because my wife was like, do it. And I'm like, okay, sure, why not? Okay. So here we go. Long live the Queen. What I know about it is you play as this person. I think their name is Eleni, I think. And they are a princess. I believe their parents have been either retired or killed, or I don't know. We'll find out. But she will be the queen. And we get to guide how she will be the queen. And not just like, is she going to be a pretty princess or an even prettier princess, but like the whole gamut. She could be an evil tyrant. She could be a charming queen or whatever, but she can also be assassinated for various things throughout the game. So this is going to be a bit of a minefield. However, I say once more, I don't know anything further than that. We'll just find out together what this is going to be like. Let's hit the start game button. Jocelyn, King Dowager, Duke of Caloris. We're almost home. Your room is just the way you left it. Elodie, Clown Princess. I know it's hard to leave your school and all your friends, but I've arranged the best possible tutors for every subject. You'll have to work hard this year to prepare yourself before your 15th birthday, Jesus Christ. But I know you can do it. You'll learn quickly and you'll make a wonderful queen. It's what your mother would have wanted. This is not what Mother would have wanted. She wouldn't have wanted to die and leave me. Well, no, she wouldn't have. But sometimes bad things happen. We have to pick up and carry on. All of Nova depends on us, on you. I will be here to guide you until your coronation, but the decisions you make are ultimately up to you. Come, your maids are waiting. Welcome to Long Live the Queen. If this is your first time playing, you should read this brief introduction to how the game works. Alright, tell me more. You will be controlling Elodie, the almost Queen of Nova, as she tries to prepare for her coronation. To do that, she needs to take classes every week in order to raise her skills. The skills she learns will provide different choices in the ongoing plot. Learning the right skills can mean the difference between life and death. You also keep an eye on Elodie's mood. With her mother's tragic death, Elodie is not very happy right now. The mood button will take you to the emotions screen for more details. The mood button. I guess this is an example. Elodie is feeling both afraid and depressed, but her strongest emotion, her fiercest, most flexible emotion, is depressed. If she becomes more cheerful to cancel out the depression, her strongest emotion would then be afraid. So, cheerful, depressed. She's really depressed. If she becomes more cheerful, angry and afraid would be the next possible strong emotion. And since all other emotions are neutral, afraid would become her strongest emotion. Elodie's current mood affects her ability to learn. It will give her a bonus to some skills and a penalty to others. Let's take a look at the skill screen now. This seems like, oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. Skills are broken into 4 main categories: social, physical, intellectual, and mystical. Inside these categories are skill sets, groups of 3 related skills. You start with 0 in everything. Every week, Elodie can study 2 skills. Normally, she earns 2 points in a skill for every weekday that she studies. So if she studies history, she will earn 2 points times 5 days equals 10 points. Okay, every week, studies 2 skills. 2 points in a skill for every weekday that she studies. Okay, so she can get 10 points in history. What are the max points? Can I just max out at 10? We'll find out, I guess. Because Elodie is depressed, she has a -2 penalty to the social skill set conversation. She doesn't feel like talking to people right now. If she studies conversation, she will earn 2 minus 2 points per day. That is 0 points. Am I an anime girl now? Haven't I always been? Shinabi, do you know me at all? So she gets a -2 penalty, and so what points she would earn would be canceled out by that penalty. That's crazy. So she can physically learn nothing on occasion, depending on her mood. However, that's relatable too, isn't it? She has a +1 bonus to the expression skill set. If she studies one of the expression skills, she will earn 2 + 1 points per day, which means 3 points a day, 15 points in the week. I guess I missed the everything. Open your eyes once in a while, Shinabi. Take the world in. If you study a skill you have a penalty for, you could be wasting your time and not learning anything. If you study a skill you have bonuses for, you will learn much faster than normal. But no, as I had mentioned earlier in the stream, this is a sponsored stream by Nagaratep. He suggested I play this and 2 other games. I ran those 3 total games in front of my wife. My wife pointed at this one. So between Nagaratep and my wife, we're doing this. All of these bonuses and penalties will change when Elodie's mood changes. She can also gain bonuses to skills by studying related skills. Check the skills screen every week to have your eyes crossed before you. Once you know your mood, skills, bonuses, and penalties, you are ready to choose your classes for the week. Oh god, the classes screen breaks down skill sets by category for your morning and evening classes. When you select a skill set, the 3 options in that set will appear on the right side of the screen. I'm not going to remember this at all. Choose a class option for both morning and evening classes, then click the Done button, which will appear in the lower right corner. Wait, if this is the week, is this just the time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. As you play through the story, you will sometimes see feedback bubbles appearing over the text. These tell you what's happening behind the scenes. Bubbles like these will show you when Elodie's mood is being altered by events. Bubbles like these will show you when the story is changing based on what skills Elodie has learned so far. If the test fails, there is some option being missed because she doesn't have enough points in that skill yet. This feedback is very helpful in figuring out different options to try, but if you don't want to see it, you can turn the bubbles off in the preferences menu. I think I did. We're going in super blind, and we won't know what's happening while it's happening. Now get ready to become a queen! Ah, God. So what are my starting skills? Are nothing. I have learned nothing. I am as a child. Actually, totally a child in this game. Alright, mood. Nothing's changed there. Outfit, oh god. Whatever. classes. So this is where we choose our stuff. We have expression, conversation, royal demeanor. Composure, the ability to bear pain, fear, and surprise without flinching. I like that. I like that. I kind of feel like I might go just Tyrant, because that just seems the antithesis of what this game is, and I just want to see how it works out. So how many of these can I click on? Like, oh, okay, class categories, and then up here are the options from the categories. Okay, holy fucking shit. All right, well, let's just start. Let's just start on something. I do like royal demeanor and composure, the ability to bear pain. I feel like there's some sort of thing I should pay attention to. Hold on. Because we've learned that being depressed gives us a -2 on social skills, because we learned that we don't want to talk to anybody. So our classes leaning towards speaking would be negated. We would get nothing out of all that. If the log can open it. No, I don't want that. Whatever that is. Menu. Save game. We'll save it right there. Name my save. Tyranny. Return. Right, okay, here we go. I was looking for this. Social skills. Royal demeanor gets a -1. So if we go to school for these right now, we would get -1 or -2. But for expression, we would get +1. So right now, learning composure would be a bad idea, because we would gain 2 points and lose 1. You missed this part of StarCraft 2? Long live the Queen of Blades, Soren? You don't remember this expansion? Physical. Animal handling would be a bonus. And, okay, so expression and animal handling would be the bonus. Yeah, as I had mentioned earlier in the stream when we first started, this is a sponsored stream by Nagaratep, and he gave me 3 options. It was Cave Story, this, or The Return of Obra Dinn. I ran those 3 options in front of the wife. She said this. So between the 2 of them, I've decided we're doing this for Thursday and Friday until we finish it. Yeah, I don't like this music, to be honest. I'm just gonna kill it. Doesn't that feel better? Doesn't that just feel better? I don't have anything on loop besides like the P5 closing music I use when I close the stream. So I guess that's what we're playing for now. Or we can just play nothing, or I can do this. But that's not exactly appropriate either. I'm certainly not prepared to do this with that. That music is awful. Well, fuck it. We'll just leave it very low. Very low, so it's not complete silence. So right now we're choosing what classes we're going to take. And we're neutral across the board. I should focus on the neutral stuff. Maybe we should focus on revenge. My mother died in this game, so that leaves us to become the new queen. And I don't know how she died, but maybe we want to, like, focus on revenge. We'll see. Let's go to skills. Classes. For the morning, military. Logistics, being able to move troops and supplies in a timely fashion. Naval strategy. Strategy. The skill of achieving victory on land. That's the class we're going to take for the morning. In the evening, economics. How goods are bought and sold between locations. Trade. This seems like a good idea. And we'll just do that. Done. You study the strengths and weaknesses of different weapons and battle formations. You learn that even the smallest of villages have a central market where locals can trade what they have grown or made with others who have different skills. What's all that noise outside? Who's here? Oh, it's my cousins, my aunt and uncle. Darling, we were so terribly sorry to hear about your mother, Fidelia. Thank you. You look well, niece. Hi, Lodi. God, there's so many characters already. Hi, Lottie. I haven't seen you in ages. Will you be staying long? Yep, Mummy said we'd be here all month. Maybe we'll have some time to talk later. I may not be able to do different voices for everybody, because it's, like, so girly. Now that you have finished studying, what will you do for the weekend? What will I do? Attend court? Okay. This actually relieves our depressed status. Talk to your dad? Walk in the gardens? Play with your toys? Be like a little girl? Attend service? Even more depressed. Visit the tomb? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Is that positive going... Like, is this going to be plus depressed as in adding more to depressed? Or is it... I'm going to go... Okay, so plus cheerful would be up. Plus depressed would be down. Got it. So plus depressed would be bad. Plus cheerful would be good. And what would they expect, honestly? We just showed up in this castle. Our mom died. Oh, wait, -1 depressed would be good. We'll just do that. Attend the services. You attend services in the Castle Grove, letting the peace of the ritual calm your heart. Okay, well, we're back here again. Kind of expected a bit more. Week number 2. Continue with economics. What's our mood at? So, depressed and afraid are right there. We don't have any bonuses. Current mood afraid. Let me see. There's a lot in here to figure out all at once. This is a handy chart. Economics 0.10? 0.10? I mean, that's a bonus, but it's barely one. We get a +1 bonus on faith, so we can learn divination. Maybe that'll be useful. Faith. Divination. Faith. Divination. Interpreting signs from nature of what the future might hold. Like seeing an eagle fly across the sky with a snake in its claws, which surely mean victory, which means we should absolutely go and fight those people, even if it seems like there's insurmounting odds. Increased by 15 points. You learn that the gods cannot be forced to divulge information about the future, and that the most powerful omens are those which arrive unexpectedly. Dropping your favorite plate is bad luck. A statue spontaneously shattering is a bad omen. At 30 points, we learn that you read about well-known signs of bad fortune. Wells turning sour, dry lightning, strange fish caught in nets, malformed babies being born, and so on. Jesus. What's that commotion outside? Father, what's going on? That's not her father. I have come to pay my respects in honor of your mother. You have no respect or honor. It's because of you and your powers that my wife is dead. What? I am Lumen, as was she, and like every Lumen, I am willing to give my life if necessary to protect our domain. Your line has been traitors for 200 years. I won't have you corrupting my daughter. That is for the crown princess to decide. Elodie, your mother trusted me, and I have much to teach you. Revenge route was what I was thinking earlier. But we don't think that this person killed our mother. Do we? I'm not sure. But I guess it's up to us. Even though our father is the king, we have the ability to send this person to jail. Dad doesn't trust her. Send her away. You hurt my father. Get out. Leave and don't come back. As you wish. I will return to my duchy until you call for me. That's such a weird word. Duchy? I'm guessing it's duchy. Because she's the duchess, but just, I don't know. She won't. What does that mean? Now that you've finished studying, what will you do for the weekend? Visit our cousins. Explore the castle and become even more lonely and afraid. Visit the tomb. Attend service. play with our Nintendo, walk in the gardens, talk to Dad and figure out what the hell. It's been 2 weeks now since Mom died. Dad, what's going on? What really happened to Mom? She was a Lumen, a magic user. It was meant to be in reserve to defend our domain, but she insisted on... Well, you don't need to hear that. She used magic. It drained her strength. She thought it was harmless, and it wasn't. Eventually, her heart just stopped. That's why I don't want you involved with it. Oh, but she wasn't murdered or anything. Now I'm glad I didn't send that lady to the jail cells. Anyway, skills. We have 0.30 bonus in mystical still. Divination is not full, but it looks at 30. That's probably going to be 100 points to max out. About lore. Go to classes. Lore and lore. Done. And welcome in. You wanted this! Week 3 morning. Only a Lumen can channel magic, and only with the help of an attuned crystal. The ability to control a crystal seems to be inherited, so crystals can be passed from parent to child upon the Lumen's death. And in the afternoon, the kings and queens of Nova have all been Lumens for centuries, but in modern times magic is only used for ceremonial occasions in the direst of emergencies. Like your father said. So far her father hasn't, like, lied to us or anything. So I guess what I'm going to do with this playthrough, is just pick up breadcrumbs and see where they go. Father gave us some information. We read up books about it and learned about it. Found out that he wasn't lying, or at least wasn't making up everything. And so that should lead our character to trust Father a little bit, which, you know, sure, it's her dad. I know, Anne, I get it. He loves me not. Lottie, do you have a boyfriend? Not really. I just like to play with the flowers and kill them. Yeah, me too. You gather your skirts and prepare to sit down when all of a sudden, a hissing noise alerts you to a hidden danger. A snake! Charlotte, don't move. You grab for a stick to push the snake away, but you lack the skills to do the job properly, and poking the snake only makes it angry. Too fast to see, it lunges forward and sinks its fangs in your leg. Ow! Fuck! The snake slithers away, but it's too late now. A strange tingling sensation begins to spread through your flesh. That's a milk viper. They're poisonous. I don't feel good. Your leg is going numb. You stumble and fall to the ground. Hold on. Your cousin kneels beside you and presses her hands over the bite mark. The area throbs painfully, then begins to feel warm. After a minute, you're dizzy, but your leg isn't buzzing anymore, and even the wound has disappeared. How did you do that? I don't know how I do it. I just can. I'm not supposed to tell anybody. People think it's freaky. You won't tell anybody, will you? That I'm a freak? Of course not. I'm just lucky you were here. Girls, what's going on out here? I heard yelling. Nothing. Tee-hee. We saw a snake, but it got away. A snake? That's it, Charlotte. Pack your things. We're going back to Merva. It's not safe here. Oh. Okay. I honestly thought we were dead. I was like, shit. I'm going to have to start over and get some anti-snake skills or something. However, we did not die to the power of magic. Which I think would only lead our Elodie more towards learning magic. Yeah, welcome in, Anne. This is Long Live the Queen. I went in fresh, like we talked about, and it's a lot to take in. There's a lot of points, a lot of things to understand. Not just this, but also our education. Our current mood is afraid. What can we do to go against being afraid? We can learn anger. How do we get angry? There's nothing here that can bring us towards anger. Okay, well, talk to Dad again. Daddy? He sighs, rubbing his fingers over his forehead. God damn it. What is it? Aww. Aww. I love you. He looks at you without speaking, and you begin to feel bad for bothering him with your silly feelings. Then he stands and puts his arms around you. I love you too. For this moment, you are safe and happy. Okay. This is the 4th week. I believe we still only have the boarding school uniform. I don't know what other kind of uniforms we can get. Kind of worried about that, to be honest. Anyway. Skills. Yeah, so magic. We saw real magic happen. It saved our life. I think we'll mix up lore and sense magic. Maybe even wield magic classes. Faith. Lore and then faith. Wait, is it faith or... We don't have access to that class yet. Lumen. So we're not a Lumen yet. That would be right here if we were. So we will, finding and maintaining your own inner peace. Interpreting signs from nature is what the future... Okay, we'll do lore and we'll do meditation. Week 4, morning. Long, long ago, the continent of Borealis was ruled over by a single Witch King, until a rival line of Lumens challenged for the crown. The resulting war went on for 100 years, with powerful spells that damaged the land so badly that even now no plants will grow. Legend has it that long ago, a horde of Yeveni on the back of tentacled monsters rode into the Valley of Mead, laying waste to all in their path. Their conquest was only halted when a Lumen raised a great flood to drown the invaders. We got a bonus to being afraid for reading the lore of the world, I guess. Meditation, you got 10 points. You practice assuming a sitting position that allows you to be relaxed and tranquil without being so relaxed that you are likely to fall asleep. So yeah, I guess we're calming her down, teaching her the ways of her mother, who has now left her life, and learning about magic. The castle seems quieter with Charlotte and Emery and Zara and their parents gone. It's certainly not empty, though. It seems like we get more servants every day. Is that a good thing? Dad's not here anymore, so this changes over time. That's -1 afraid. That can bring us back towards, like, closer to angry, or at least neutral. We'll do that. We'll do attend service. You attend services in the Castle Grove, letting the peace of the ritual calm your heart. Okay. What's our mood at now? Still over there just under afraid. Yielding is not good. I don't like that. We need to increase willful. So I guess next evening we'll try to escape, because that's the plus to willful thing. Classes. Lore and meditation. Do that again. Oh, I see. It's adding a bonus to yielding for lore. I guess because when we're bookish, we end up just having poor social skills. I don't know what the metrics are for this game. But we have 50 points in lore. Legend says that the island domain of Melini was once a single island instead of a cluster, until an invading Novan queen raised a terrible pillar of fire that shattered the land into pieces. Your skill in lore is now 50. You may not increase this skill until your other faith skills are 25 or higher. Interesting. The queen was bit by a snake, but I think that's pretty much an event that you wouldn't be able to avoid. Welcome in, Nagaratep. How you doing? Right now, I'm just exploring all the damn numbers. I haven't really, found a space for who this character is just yet. Week 5, afternoon. You close your eyes and relax every muscle of your body in turn, letting that feeling travel down through you from your head to your fingertips and toes. 30 points. You take slow, deep breaths, letting that air move through your body, feeling it give you life and energy. You've unlocked a new outfit. Uh-oh. One of the maids approaches for your attention. My lady, couriers have arrived from the Duke of Sedna. We have a Duke of Sedna? No, my lady, the Duchy of Sedna is in Talas. They have brought you a letter and a gift. Condolences on the death of, deeply regret, best wishes. Oh, what a beautiful necklace. Something sparkly will make me feel better. Yeah, something sparkly always makes me feel better. So this gives us bonuses to willful. And I think it's the only thing. This gives us +2 to yielding, which I don't like. We'll sneak out. I don't know why we would, though. It's not something that I think Elodie would do. Like, what's outside that we don't have in the castle? Bandits? Are we looking for them? Sailors? Are we trying to find sailors? I don't really want to just manipulate stats, but this game is all stat-based, so... Doing your job gives you +1 depressed. It's true. I don't know why it gives +2 yielding, though. Like, I would hate to be like maximum yielding and just like, yes, fine, of course. I must lead the kingdom. Maybe, okay, let me think of it like this. We've been reading a lot of books. We've been staying in the castle for about a month now. So why not sneak out to, you know, look around and see the world. I don't know how much of the world you'd be able to see by sneaking out, but anyway. You sneak out of the castle to have a little fun. You enjoy your freedom, but your father won't like it if he finds out. I had a little fun. Alright, outfits. What do we got? Oh, priestess robe. Boosts faith. Okay. Okay, so there's a reason for the outfits. I've been around a long time, and I've seen a lot of things in the game space that would make me go, outfits? Is he gonna break TOS? But no, this is good. Hey, look at that. The faith bonuses are evident already. That's nice. Bonus to agility, faith. Penalty to royal demeanor, weapons, intrigue, military. So I started off with like weapons and tactics, and then I just like leaned into faith because her mother was Lumen, and she found that out by talking to her dad, and so I sort of gave her like an about face towards being closer to her mother. That's how we're playing it right now. Skills. Yeah, they're all plus 25, so we're good. We'll just do the same classes again. Week 6. 60 points. At the height of the Novan Empire, all the major dukes and duchesses were lumens, and they conquered their enemies with beams of light and terrible summoned monsters. Those monsters eventually broke loose, killing their captors and destroying the old capital on Cathra Lake. The resulting chaos shook the Empire. 70 points. 200 years ago, a great force of darkness covered Nova, threatening to wipe out all life in the domain. It took the self-sacrifice of the Queen and her complement of lumens to defeat that doom. Only the Dirk of Ursul refused to join in the defense and therefore survived. Interesting. 40 points. You stare into a polished crystal ball and relax, letting your mind wander. 50 points. You close your eyes and visualize the crystal ball floating in front of your eyes. Celine, priestess of the second circle. Your Royal Highness, I would speak with you. What is it? There are questions you have not yet thought to ask. You know that the powers of a lumen should be yours. Why have you not sought your crystal? My father said I shouldn't get involved in magic, even though I'm wrapping myself up in magic as we speak. Well, if you don't, who will defend your domain if the Krakens rise again? I have seen signs of the future. Danger is coming. I can teach you to control your powers, but first, you must seize your birthright and become a lumen. Oh yeah, alright. How do I do that? You must find the royal crystal. Speak to your father. He will know where it is. Hey, Dad! Daddy! What happened to Mom's Lumen Crystal? It's in a safe place. Can I have it? No. But it's mine. Meddling with magic killed your mother. I don't want that to happen to you. Once you're crowned queen, I can't stop you from doing anything you want, but for now you are still a child. Well, damn it. Right-click is the save button, and it keeps throwing me off because I accidentally right-click sometimes, and it's like, would you like to save? Sure, okay. I guess I could save anywhere. Classes. Skills. 69, 40, 81. I think we can probably... just do one lore and max that out, and then go back to divination. Yeah, lore. Meditation. Good, keep going. A lumen once tried to lift the curse from an enchanted spring whose water was poisonous and glowed green. After dispelling the magic, she tasted the water and fell dead. The green glow was not a curse, but a spell placed by a lumen long before to warn everyone away from the spring's natural poison. Okay, so a lumen once tried to lift the curse from an enchanted spring whose water was poisonous and glowed green. After dispelling the magic, she tasted the water and fell dead. The green glow was not a curse, but a spell placed by a lumen long before to warn everyone away from the spring's natural poison. Okay. For some reason, I wasn't getting it. I thought it was like the spell was not the curse was not a spell, but like the curse and spells are kind of the same thing. So I thought there was some weird like translation error. But no. The green glow was the warning for the poison water. The poison was natural in the water. Anyway. A lumen may willingly surrender control of his or her magic to another. This was how the Novan Empire came to dominate the world. A growing force of lumens focused on a single ruler, granting that king or queen immense power. Oh, did I just pick up a pathway to power? Is there some way I can play this game and focus to get everyone to give me their power so I can become like the maximum... I was going to say maximum archmage or whatever, but that doesn't really make sense. A very powerful wizard. Week 7. You close your eyes and visualize a crystal ball floating through the air, moving past your eyes and into your mind, filling you with light. You learn to visualize the space around you so that you can see the whole room with your eyes closed. I don't believe in special powers and stuff, but there were many times I was really tired, really sleepy, but not exactly asleep. And I could keep my eyes closed and I could tell you what was in my room. Of course, I'm certain that was because I was in my room and I know what it looks like. But also it felt like extremely real. Like I could tell you what time it was on a like a desk clock or something like that. The thing was, whenever I actually woke up, I was always wrong about what time it was. I was off by hours. So just a memory, just like a half dream, that kind of thing. But it's pretty cool when you can experience that. As you're walking up the stairs, a maid comes running down holding a towering pile of linen. Before you can react, she barrels into you, sending you and the sheets flying. Oh, my lady, I'm so sorry. I haven't made any movements towards being evil. We'll just apologize. No, it was my fault. I should have gotten out of your way. If you say so, my lady. I know that's not very courtly, just from seeing movies and stuff. But I didn't want to... I mean, who wants to attack the maids? Not me. My father says I can't have the crystal until I'm queen. He's hiding it somewhere. What do I do? I will search for it. She brings out a black bowl filled with water and stares into its depths. You look as well, but you see nothing but your own reflection. This must be some sort of advanced divination. The crystal is kept in the treasury, under guard. They have been ordered to keep you out. You must find a way past this obstacle. Like what? Use your skills to convince them to stand aside or else dispose of them. What? Their lives are a small price to pay for the safety of your domain. You must have that crystal. Is she serious? She wants me to kill my own guards? Try to reach the crystal. If you fail, speak to me again, and I will help you to do what needs to be done. Huh. Oh, look at that. Willful went straight up. We're still afraid, but... Okay, yeah, I get it. Lore is at 100. Now, I think lore is only at 100 because of the bonus from our outfit. It's not like a natural 100. But we know enough, and we're mystical enough, that if I double up on divination, I wonder if we can find a way to see the way through this ourselves. Like, Celine's full of shit. I'll do it myself. Read about signs that have presaged famous disasters, such as the seas running red before the doom shadow fell upon Nova 200 years ago. You read about King Latimer and how he knew he was destined for greatness when he saw the shape of a crown in a spider's web. You read about animal omens, in particular the flights of birds. You learn about signs which sometimes appear in grounds or leaves at the bottom of a cup. You study the interpretation of dreams, with warnings that dreams are easily forgotten, misremembered, or warped by thoughts and desires rather than true vision. There is a man here to see you. He wishes crowdfunding for a project of his. Remember, the treasury is not unlimited. If you choose to invest, you will have less money to work with later. Your Royal Highness, I have a plan to print books using metal letters which can be moved and reused. I need to borrow 875 lassi to assemble the metal and factory to mold and cast the type. With this system, we will be able to create new books in a fraction of the time it takes now and make copies to send all over the world. I don't know much about factories or trade. Would that really be worth... We are not interested. Oh, I don't get the choice. I don't get the choice. Oh, shit. I was like, yeah, cool, printing press, let's go. But since I didn't invest skills into that, Elodie, a 14-year-old idiot, is just like, whatever, fuck that shit. Let's keep our money, Papa. Wonderful. Fucking great. That's what we're dealing with. The king. The king is like, I'll have my daughter, the princess, figure out what to do with your silly printing press. God, now I feel terrible. Elodie is just up there playing with her magic crystal ball and dreaming and writing down in her dream journal. What's a printing press? Gosh, I wish I had more paper. Christ, what have I done? I've let down my kingdom. Let's see. Well, do we have the skills required to visit the treasury? And get our crystal? It's what we want. It's what we need now. Let's try it. You try to talk your way past the treasury guards, but despite eyelash fluttering, foot stomping, and outright threats, they won't budge. Huh. Okay, well that's that. I'll have to adjust my skills in order to speak my way through them. Huh. Ah. We need to not be depressed, so our royal demeanor doesn't have a penalty to it, so we can walk up and do the social stuff. I think we'll take a break from all of this and focus. Maybe we can focus on economics, even though we have a massive penalty to it, and just be like, what was that guy talking about? Printing press? That doesn't even make sense. Why can't people just write things down? What's wrong with that? Skills. Bonus to intrigue, military lumen. Penalty to royal demeanor, history, and economics. Because we are willful. That's our strongest emotion. We have to be less willful, actually. Our depression isn't the part of it. It's just whichever one of these is the strongest emotion. Not all of them combined. Just the one that's the strongest. So we probably need to raise cheerful, increase yielding. If I were to guess. And our outfit just boosts faith. Okay, so it says it very clearly, it boosts faith, and we've seen the results of that in our skills. There's no reason not to wear it, because there's no penalties. Not for wearing the outfit, anyway. I don't know what this green star means, unless it just means, damn, you're good at faith. Okay. How about internal affairs? God, there's just so many fucking skills. I hate that I haven't... Like, I can't just learn all of them. So, history is a bad idea. Royal demeanor is a bad idea. Economics, because we are dumb. Everything else is fine. We'll just go full conversation. We'll figure out flattery. We'll be like, you know what? Fine. Fine, I'll learn how to flatter your ass off. Let's go. Where's conversation? Flattery. Conversation. Flattery. Let's go. You learn that it's important to make eye contact when saying nice things about someone. She walks up to the guards. Ooh, like finger pointing. Gee, your armor is shiny. Can I go into the treasury? You learn that flattering comments have the best impact when kept short. Gushing makes people feel awkward. Got it. Your Highness, my sympathies for your loss. Even after all these years, I sometimes forget that my own mother will never be coming back. From Banion, Duke of Marie, Earl of is that a disease? Serenitatis? Serenitatis, that's how it is. Sounds like a fucking disease. Thank you. However, I must call for your aid. The Ixionite occupation of the country of Imbrium has gone on for too long. Now is the time to push back. I know there's been some problems with Ixion, but I don't know the details. I guess they're occupying Southern Marie. We have plenty of troops, so it shouldn't be that hard to drive them out if we want to make a fight out of it. I mean, we're not bloodthirsty, but that's really the only thing we know. We learned a little bit about tactics and a little bit about, like, weapons on the first day, the first week. We didn't learn anything about negotiation. So this is our wheelhouse right here. Prepare for battle. Well, if they want to fight, then we'll give it to them, and we'll arrange for troops to be sent to your aid. Thank you, Your Highness. Your Highness, if I may ask, that necklace you're wearing, where did it come from? It was a gift from the Duke of Sedna. Then you have made arrangements with him. What sort of arrangements? Your Highness, that is a courting gift. The man wishes to gain your hand in marriage. Oh, I didn't realize. Ew. But I guess it was those times, wasn't it? For those who have not been here the entire time, it's been confirmed 100% that she's 14 years old. Great. See. My mood, I wanted to bring willful down towards yielding. So we're going to attend court for the first time in our life. Sitting in on court sessions is not fun at all, but it pleases your father and it may be important for your future. Shit, I don't know anything about any goddamn thing. I'm so lost. Such a silly game. Our mood is down to willful. Our current mood is now depressed, because depressed is our strongest emotion, which means We have a bonus to expression and animal handling. Our penalty to royal demeanor, conversation, and athletics. But we can no longer learn flattery effectively. Expression. Decoration, instrument, voice, animal handling, horses, dogs, falcons. I don't really need to learn about animal handling right now. But we can go back to economics, learning about trade. In fact, military strategies is probably something we should start cramming for. Royal demeanor, conversation. No, it's weapons, agility, athletics, animal handling. Oh, all of this right here. Military. There we go. Strategy, military, logistics. Maybe we'll think about that printing press and how cool that would have been. Hello, Emperor. Welcome in. You study the effects of battle stress on troops and how morale can turn the tide of combat. You learn about the types and amounts of food required for an army on the march and how long they will remain edible. You receive a report on the outcome of the battle against the Ixionites. You succeeded in driving them out of Marie,
Cowabunga!
but it cost you almost a full battalion of soldiers and a great deal of materiel.
Ooh.
You lost almost 1,000 soldiers. The Duke of Marie will be happy, but we could have done better. Yeah, welcome in, Emperor. How you doing? I don't know if you know anything about this game. It's called Long Live the Queen. We are a 14-year-old princess who is desperately trying to figure out how to live as a queen as fast as possible. We could have done better. I do feel pressured and angry. A little depressed. Yeah, I can definitely see all this. I feel all of that exactly. Now what shall we do with our end time? Talk to Dad? Oh yes. Axton the princess. I mean, what do they expect? I'm young and dumb. Don't give me royal authority. Why are you doing this to yourselves? I've never heard of Princess Maker. +1 depressed, 1 afraid. So even more depressed and even more afraid, which would leave us firmly in depressed. I feel like what I need to do with this is basically keep everything middle of the road until I need, for some reason in the future, to increase a specific emotion for the bonuses. Unless being really depressed gives me more of an effective bonus. But I wouldn't know. Have our attempts at learning how to flatter improved our chances at the treasury? You try to talk your way past the treasury guards, but despite eyelash fluttering, foot stomping, and outright threats, they won't budge. The problem is conversation is now penalized because I'm depressed. So I'm going to have to climb out of depression. But in the meantime, we go back to logistics. And what else? Battlefield medicine? That would make sense. We lost a lot of soldiers. Probably could have saved a few of them if we had better battlefield medicine. Why I need to know that? I have no idea. Certainly you would have people in your cabinet who know more about that than the 14-year-old princess we are. You study the kinds of equipment that soldiers need available, such as bedding, weapons, armor, medicine, bandages, and the tools to repair anything damaged. You learn that wounds, even minor ones, should be washed as soon as possible to prevent dirt from growing under the skin. There are reports that a Kithong... A what? A what? So many foreign words. There are reports that a Kithong has been sighted leaving the Old Forest. The Old Forest? That's the area by Cathra Lake where the capital was until it was destroyed by monsters. We learned that in our books. What's a Kithong? Exactly. A beast with the body of an enormous golden cat, sharp beak, and spikes on its back. Eek! Several disappearances in southern Caloris are already thought to be the work of this creature. What do we do? Should we send hunters? A traditional policy on stray beasts is to hope that they return to the forest and fucking stay there. Hunters are no match for such creatures. You would only make it angry and waste more lives. So we just let it eat people? Everyone dies in the end. Fuck you, man. I mean, honestly, Keithong, I thought maybe another fun word for lanyard. But anyway. Also, there's a letter for you. Valorous, the Duke of Sedna, will be arriving next week for an official visit. We just let it eat people? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be more depressed after learning about that. Official policy is that we just kind of hope it goes away. Really? Are you fucking out of your mind? We don't have a gun? A single gun. Let's just use some fireworks or something. The Duke. Yeah. Those peasants are not better than mulch beneath my feet. No loss in my concern. This would give us points in angry. And willful, which will bring us back to willful being a dominant, I think. Or we can talk to Dad. Hey, Dad. If this trouble with Ixion started years ago, why didn't Mom fix it? Your mother told the Duke of Marie and the Duchess of Hellas that it was their problem and they should sort it out themselves. Oh. Should I have done that? The situation is different now. Everyone on all sides wishes to see what sort of queen is coming to the throne. Everyone is judging me. Mood. Willful went down. Depressed is dangling right here. Well, well, well. Da, 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 da. Current mood depressed. Bonus to expression, animal handling, expression, decoration, instrument, and voice. I'm not thinking that those are wasted skills, but certainly they don't seem like things I want to invest points in right now. Is there anything here that would have helped with that monster? Could I have killed it myself? Fine, I'll fucking do it. Give me a sword, give me a spear, I'll do it. I'll kill it. Maybe animal handling? Learning more about animals? We have a bonus in that right now. Why don't we just take a break from all of this stuff that's making us sad? We learn about horses and doggies. Sorry. Like, let's learn about horses and doggies, and she looks so fucking sad while she's doing it. You walk around the stables meeting the royal horses, learning about their breeds and the names for different parts of their anatomy. You visit the kennels and learn about different breeds of dogs. Ah, Your Highness, what a pleasure it is to meet you in person at last. Your description did not do you justice. I don't know how to deal with handsome older men paying me compliments. I was so pleased to hear that you had accepted my humble offering, a jewel for a jewel, but you are the more precious. I hope that this is only the beginning of a mutually beneficial relationship. A union between us would bring stability to both our peoples. He really does want to marry me. Fuck that. But that's just me. And since we didn't... I need to let him down gently. I am not marrying you. I'm only 14. I may not have been gentle. I see. I regret the misunderstanding. And now we're going to get assassinated. We'll walk in the garden for a bit. We can get points in cheerful. bringing us out of depressed. Yeah. A walk in the fresh air helps you forget the burdens on your shoulders. Still fucking sad about it, though. Classes. Mood. Depressed still, that's fine. Horses and falcons. You learn about caring for horses, grooming with different brushes, and keeping hooves free of stones. You learn about the different pieces that go into saddles and bridles, how to check for signs of wear, and how to equip and adjust them on a horse. And then for falcons, you visit the mews and learn about different kinds of trainable birds, their preferred nesting sites, behavior, and food. You are requested to stand in judgment. A woman has been convicted of attempted murder and requests the mercy of the crown. Your Highness, this slattern dares to beg pardon when she admits that she tried to poison my sister under her own roof. Which sister? Coruscant, the Duchess of Mead. Is she alright? She is unharmed. Sorry. We caught the culprit in the kitchens before anyone could eat her foul spew. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's just as it is. Them devils killed me brother and broke me ma'am's heart. Lied to her, they did. When she went to see why he did not come back, she said he'd gone for a soldier when he never would. He weren't the only one neither. I waited 10 years for my chance to get my own back. That's justice. You see, she's completely unrepentant. Her and be done with it. I don't know what this is all about. Either way, murder is a serious crime, but... I don't really... We'll put her in jail for now. You have tried to murder a noble of my domain, and I have no reason to believe you wouldn't do it again. You will be imprisoned for the rest of your life. You'll not have me! All of a sudden, she breaks loose from her guards and rushes at you. In your court dress, you are unarmed. You grope for a weapon and find only a heavy golden ornament, which you hurl in her direction. Your missile flies wide of its mark. Before you have a chance to do anything else, your personal guards step into action, cutting the woman down before she can endanger you. Her lifeless body lies bleeding on your carpet. Clean that up. Damn. Give me just a moment. Sorry about that. We have so much faith. Surely we can't get assassinated. Yeah, I had one of those like large stink bugs flying right on my monitor. That's why I was like pausing a couple of times. I'm like, I need to get rid of that. Ugh. I mean, I don't think I was ever going to avoid her having a bad end. My first time through, for sure. Well, she didn't go to the dungeons. That lady didn't go to the dungeons, so we can't go visit her. What's our mood like? Angry. Depressed. Is anger our... I think anger might be our strongest emotion. Yeah, current mood, angry. I could stomp down to the dungeons. What is it even like? We have great dungeons. She didn't want to be down here. We got Nintendos in every cell. She didn't want to be down here. +1 lonely, +1 cheerful. Yeah, a refreshing walk in the gardens. A walk in the fresh air helps you forget the burdens on your shoulders. She looks mad, though. She looks mad. Still angry. Skills. We have a bonus to weapons and military, a penalty to royal demeanor, expression, animal handling, and medicine. But hey, a bonus to weapons and military? Let's go. I need to have a sword, and I need to be able to hit things with it. I will kill everyone! You know, up till now, I thought that this was giving us a bonus to our angry stat, but no, we gain a bonus because we're angry. You take up a wooden sword and practice correct grips and stances. You study military recruitment and the importance of training and motivation in making soldiers who can trust and depend on each other. As you are walking one day in the gardens, you hear a strange sound and look up to see an owl flying overhead. A single dry leaf flutters in its talons. An owl in daylight and a dead leaf. Someone important will die in the next few months. When you return to the castle, your father is waiting for you. There is a woman here to see you. She wishes crown funding for a project. Thank you for seeing me, your royal highness. I come to you on behalf of the people. I wish to build a hospital where any citizen afflicted with disease can be brought for treatment. Putting all the sick people together? Wouldn't that make them die even faster? We are not interested. Oh, damn it. Sorry. It's what she said combined with that face. Nope. Get that shit out of here. Okay. If those events always happen, I feel like those should be the events I plan my skills for. Because having the printing press is a good thing. I can't imagine why it would be a bad thing. Unless they use it in this game's story to like spread lies and filth about our pure sweet Elodie. The hospital? I mean, I can imagine that being pretty good. It's not even really a question, even though I'm phrasing it like a question. But maybe in this game, like having that hospital be built is why the plague spreads. I don't know. So far, I'm impressed with how this game is showing divergent pathways. What do I do for the weekend? What's my mood? Still angry? Well, I do like angry for now. So we'll stay angry. Lonely and cheerful. Cheerful. Okay, as long as it doesn't affect afraid. I'm gonna get so mad, I'm gonna kick the door in at the treasury. You sneak a peek at some of the luckless peasants held in the dungeons, petty thieves and troublemakers, now suffering in the dark. They're obviously bad people, but seeing them so miserable still feels unfair. There must be a better way. Oh. When this does a complete revolution, is that when the game is over? I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I just remembered, I just noticed this blue dot here. Skills. Bonus to weapons and military. Classes. Like, it takes a lot more strength for significantly good archery than it does to just, like, push a sword into somebody. A polearm would be better, but also she's 14, so give her, like, a short sword so she can stab people. I can't fucking believe. We don't like hospitals here. Get it out of my face. Ciphering. Interesting. We also did have a problem with that weird wedding invitation. Is there something? Let's see. We have a penalty to royal demeanor, I think. Yeah, so we can't learn anything good there. We'll stick with the weapons and military. Bring me my sword! You practice slow swings to move your blade to precisely marked targets, building up your muscles and your control. You drill with a partner, attacking and blocking in carefully timed patterns. You learn about how units reinforce each other in the field, gaining strength through proximity and the covering of weaknesses. You study the effects of different kinds of battle terrain for both offense and defense. You may now tour the barracks on the weekends. Your skill and strategy is now 50. You may not increase this skill until your other military skills are 25 or higher. Remember that the Festival of the Good Lady is approaching. There will be public celebrations for the commoners, followed by a grand gala for the nobility. A grand ball. There will be dancing. As queen, you would be expected to lead the procession and take part in the ceremonial planting, possibly give a speech. However, since you are not yet crowned, it is not required, and it may not be safe to expose you to the public. What do you mean, not safe? Outside of the castle, you are less well protected. If anyone means you harm, think on it now, decide later. There is a letter for you as well. It's from Bryony. I went to school with her, but she's a couple years older than me. Her mother is the Duchess of Mead. She's complaining that her mother still won't let her come home for the holidays. Apparently her uncle Kevin has been acting strangely lately and shouting at shadows. She's bored and looking for an adventure. Well, I don't have any to suggest to her. I'm dumb. The barracks! You can lose willful and gain pressured. I'm still wrapping my head around these mood skills, because the mood skills, you want them sometimes, and then you don't want them other times, but they're not inherently bad across the board. But I think staying in a balanced mood is a good idea. Doesn't affect our anger, so we'll do it. You are impressed by the discipline of the Novan troops, but the responsibility for their lives weighs heavily on your shoulders. There are approximately 9 battalions and 2 platoons under your direct command. Is that really a good idea? No, it's okay, it's fine. She's in school. She's in school, she's going to learn all kinds of things to, you know... You get the people in the barracks to lead themselves. Don't let the 14-year-old girl do it. Don't do it. Still angry. Classes. Swords. Strategy. Continue on with this. You practice moving with a blade, sidestepping, charging, and lunging. Studying. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. No, your skill and strategy is now 50. You may not increase the skill. Other military skills have to be 25 or higher. I forgot about that. Whoops. Just studying. Just, going over old information. Today is the procession and planting for the Festival of the Good Lady. Will you be leading the parade? If you have any concerns about your safety, please stay here. The people will recover from disappointment. If we lose you, there is no recovery. I will lead the parade. I'm not afraid. I'm going to be the best parade leader ever. That's my little girl. Prepare your best gown for the occasion, and walk slowly through the town with your attendants. It would not be inappropriate for you to wear a sword, but you do walk with a sturdy golden scepter that's taller than you are. At the end of the route, you help the priestesses turn over the earth for the new tree to be planted. Then the new life is blessed, and all the attendants join in song. The procession regroups to return to the castle, and everything went fine. I guess they saw the way I was wielding my scepter and thought better of it. We do need to, curb the anger a little bit. So let's just go and attend our own service. Bring it down a little bit. Still angry, but we're close to willful. And at any point, I think we can increase cheerful or pressured if we need to. Anyway, we're not going to do the same thing we did last week. Let me see. Skills, military. Yeah, we didn't do any naval strategy. That's the problem. We need to do naval strategy for our military to grow. So we'll do that. We can still do swords. Maybe... Well... Maybe we can move away from swords. I think we've sworded enough. We know dancing is supposed to happen soon. We'll do dance. You practice curtsying, standing and walking across the floor in a graceful manner. Also with anger in your heart. I can't adjust your moods. I'm sorry, Shinabi. There's just no power in me for that to happen. You learn that the sea is not something you hold. It is something you travel across. Naval strategy ensures your free travel while denying it to your enemies. Are you ready for the Grand Ball? Not really, but I learned how to walk. All the nobles in the domain are here to see their queen. You finish dressing and descend the stairs to make a grand entrance. All around, the rich and powerful pause in their activities to gaze upon you, the ruler of them all. Seeing yourself reflected in so many eyes makes you want to run away and hide. After a moment, you force yourself to carry on, but you're sure they've all seen you hesitate. Your father waits for you at the bottom of the stairs and offers you his arm. The first dance is for us. He guides you gently around the dance floor, never rushing you. It's fun to dance with your father, but the look in his eyes is so sad. After this, you must choose your own partner. There are a number of men who hope to catch your eye. Eesh. The Duke of Kiggle alone has brought 3 eligible sons, all near your age. Oh, thank God. It's making me feel like a fucking creep. Angrily throws couch while you are on it, defying gravity and physics. You look around the room at all your possible partners, which is to say, everyone. No one may begin dancing until you do. You can pick whomever you want, and you will not be denied. Someone scandalous. Someone already married. Someone older than you. Someone younger than you. Someone about your age. I don't really see any other choices. You approach Lindley, the second son of the Duke of Kiggle. He's about 2 years older than you, and he was always nice to you at school. He bows to you with great courtesy, and you begin to dance. Dancing with a real partner feels quite different from dancing with your dad. You knew him, knew his steps like a part of you. Now every move here is a mystery. Unfortunately, you lose track of which steps you're supposed to do when, and trip over your own feet. Oops. Between the dances, there is time for the guests to mingle, chat, and sample tiny bites of exquisite food. You notice that Fabian, the elderly Earl of Titan, is not looking entirely well. Could this have something to do with the omen the owl brought you of death and disruption? Fabian is the father of, and regent for, Adair, the young lord of Elath. Elath? Elath? Whatever. The boy is only 12, years too young to assume his full title. We're 14 and we're about to be queen. This person needs to step up. Tragedy has been a common visitor for the Elath line. His mother, Kaylee, died in childbirth, and her mother and sister died when Kaylee herself was a very young girl. If Fabian dies before Adair is of age, there will be a succession crisis in Elath. Say nothing. You don't want to spoil the gathering with talk of death and despair. Anyway, the omen might not even be about him. During a lull in the music, Banian, the Duke of Marie, taps an elegant fingernail against a wine glass, letting the clear note ring out through the room. If I might have your attention, I believe we should offer our compliments to our lovely hostess. Her bravery and courage keep our borders defended. Everyone applauds politely. As the gala continues, you take the opportunity to observe nobles that you rarely see. The reason I didn't approach Banian is that if he does die of some sort of poison, like right there in the ball and I'm next to him, I don't want that to seem like I poisoned him, which may not have even been the case. The alternative, of course, was that I'd walk up to him and say, hey, earlier I saw an owl with like a dry leaf in its claw. I think you're gonna die. And I don't think that would have helped him either, so we abstained from that. There's Gwenelle, for instance, the young lady of Sudbury, only months older than you and due to finally inherit control of her duchy soon. Or Adele, the youngest daughter of the Duchess of Lila and a fierce sportswoman. She was a few years ahead of you at school in the absolute terror of the ball fields. No, Bryony. She had said her parents were leaving her stuck at school this season. Her parents are here, dancing together, the Duke consort clutching his Duchess positively tight. Strange that there's no sign of your cousins, though. Shouldn't they be here? Your aunt and uncle are here, of course. It would be scandalous if they hadn't come, Merva being so close by. It's nice to be able to enjoy time with friends and family, isn't it? Oh, that's nice. I can just see all the tooltips simultaneously. I don't think we had the ability to visit the treasury. Not yet. What's our mood again? Willful? No, angry. Really? Current mood, angry. Anger is like right here. Willful is up there and pressured is up there. I guess because they tie, they just cancel each other out. And besides those two, angry is the one that's prominent still. We have yet to play with our fucking toys. You spend the weekend holed up alone in your room with your favorite toys. It's childish, but you feel a bit better. I played Nintendo after that ball. It was fucking awesome. Still angry, bonus to weapons and military. I guess we don't need to learn more about dance, but reflexes would be good. Your teacher walks around you, prodding a finger at you slowly in order to train you in blocking those touches without triggering fear or faster breathing. You study different kinds of ships, their names, designs, and the number of crew needed for each. You study different kinds of ships, their speed, maneuverability, and standard complement of weapons. You wander downstairs to visit your father and talk about the latest events in the domain. You're moving with such enthusiasm that you don't realize your father isn't alone until it's too late to avoid him and his, companion. You are too kind, Jocelyn. Countess Sirin, not a member of your circles. She's a bit more than a decade your senior, far too old to have ever been your friend, and yet not at all old, as noblewomen go. She has 2 minor titles, no husband, and your father's arm in her grasp. How dare she make a move on your father? We are very good at flattery. Trip her as she passes. Fuck you, bitch. Insult her with false flattery. Good afternoon, Countess. What large breasts you have, putting them on display for any particular reason? Elodie! Really, my dear, it's not polite to comment on a lady's attributes like that. But you are young, you will grow. Ooh, perhaps we'll be seeing more of each other in the future. She gives a little wave and exits. Once she's gone, you raise an eyebrow at your father. Don't give me that look, young lady. She's a nice woman, nothing more. She wants something more. And it's not going to happen anytime soon. You should be careful how you deal with people like Sirin. You need the goodwill of your nobles, as well as your commoners. There haven't been any problems so far. Many dark looks were aimed your way at the gala. As queen, you must be aware of everything around you. I'm paying attention to what's around me. Why, Countess, you have such huge tits. How's it going? Oh, God. Okay. We're really evened out, you know? Except for that sense of anger, which I'm enjoying thoroughly. Actually, at this point, I'm mad. I'm mad at everything. Fuck them all. Oh, we can visit Celine. Hold on a moment. If we remember, she will help us visit the treasury and get that crystal if we aren't able to speak our way through. Let's go visit her. So, your efforts to access the treasury have not been successful. We still require your crystal. She said before if I couldn't get into the treasury, she might have to kill the guards. I mean, I'm not trying to get my guards killed. I'm going to keep trying on my own. Don't worry, I'm working on it. It'll be fine. As you say. Maybe I should dip away from angry so I can get back to the royal demeanor and conversation. Oh no, conversation's fine. It's depression that works against conversation. All right. Proper etiquette for all situations. And even more flattery, so we can learn how to really stick it to that bitch next time she comes back to the castle. You review the correct greetings for guests according to rank and when to extend your hand to another. All nobles expect their due honors. You learn that it is always better to compliment people for their personality and their choices than their physical attributes. It is the time of year to decide any necessary adjustments to the royal budget. The majority of the money we receive is already spoken for, but there is always room for some discretion. I don't know anything about budgets. Raise taxes! Raise them! We need more money! I need ships! I need swords! I need soldiers! Why are they leaving this up to me? It should not be left up to me. His name is King, right? Shouldn't he have some input on what we're doing? Hey, little girl, would you like to destabilize the government? Sure, that sounds like fun. Fuck it, raise taxes. We need more money. Raise the taxes a bit. As you wish. Oh my god. I'm terrible. Elodie is terrible. We'll visit the treasury until we succeed. Sir, I am a child. You try to talk your way past the treasury guards, but despite eyelash fluttering, foot stomping, and outright threats, they won't budge. Damn it. Still, they deny me. I will do this better. I will get them to stand aside and give me my crystal, damn it. As the person of highest rank within the domain, no one may sit at any formal event unless you give them permission, and no one must ever turn their back on you. If they do, you are intended to recognize the insult. You study rules for formal dining, including the proper utensils for different dishes. As the queen, no one will comment on your mistakes, but they will notice them. I don't think I need to put points into that anymore. You are requested to stand in judgment. A man has been convicted of the murder by strangling of his wife. He does not deny the act, but requests a pardon that he might be set free. If you admit you killed your wife, why do you think I'm going to set you free? Save me, your majesty! It wasn't my fault. Demons made me do it. Everyone knows the power of magical beasties. They used me. They twisted my fingers into chains. My wife found me screaming. She tried to shake me and the chains wrapped around her. I need the priestesses to bless me and make me clean again. Demons that make you attack people? Is that even possible? I don't care whether there were demons or not. You're still a murderer and your life is forfeit. You will be hanged in public as a deterrent to future criminals. He opens his mouth to argue with you further, but then his shoulders slump. Yes, your majesty. I was kind of expecting her to say something along the lines of, as a mystic, you know, wearing priestess robes and everything, to go, maybe there's something to this. And maybe that would have happened if I'd pardoned him. But I didn't. He's dead as hell now. Angry, cheerful. Okay, we're doing all right. Where do I want to go? Treasury? I don't think courtly manners is going to help me here, but it did improve by 20 points, and it would be weird to not try. You try to talk your way past the treasury guards, and the same thing happens. This description of this game is cozy. Well, the music is kind of, like, you know, it's a bit warm. You're still angry? expression, instrument voice, the skill of singing beautifully, weapons, athletics, and intrigue, economics. With the nobles, what other countries are up to? Okay, yeah. Conversation, flattery, flattery. Done. Visual elements are best to flatter on first meeting. They are expected to be noticed right away. If you've spent more time with someone, suddenly complimenting their attire will ring false. Small personal details help make the recipient of your flattery feel that you have truly noticed them, which is always better than a simple, how nice you look. Your skill in flattery is now 50. The other two conversation skills need to be at 25 or higher. You receive word of an unfortunate incident at the gallows where the man you judged was sent to be executed. As he was led to the platform, he suddenly lashed out with explosive magical power, killing several guards and spectators before making his escape. The population is buzzing with rumors of a secret cabal of evil lumens who sacrifice innocents in their dark rituals.
Okay.
Here we go!
I am a child! Why are you giving me such responsibility? So I can't talk my way past those guards. Classes, conversation. Do public speaking and double up on that. I know that public speaking isn't exactly useful here, but I don't... Unless it's composure, but royal demeanor is on a penalty right now. The ability to bear pain, okay. Elegance, the ability to be beautiful and dignified under any circumstances. Presence is probably what I need. An aura of confidence and command. Okay. We'll target presence later. But for now, we're still angry. We get bonus to weapons and military, but conversation does have its own bonus. It's not a huge one, but it's still there. Maybe public speaking isn't useful right now too, so let's go back to our bigger bonuses, which is the military and weapons and stuff. We can learn archery, sure, why not? And then at the end of the week, we'll try to go towards something that will help us get to the other skill. Weapons. Archery, weapons, archery. What was it? It was presence, royal demeanor, and mood. Oh, I'm fucking angry. But yeah, I don't think there's any big difference in being maximum angry. It's just gonna be harder to calm her down. You learn how to twist and wax bowstring from a variety of fibers. You learn to cut, fletch, and tie arrows. You learn about different styles and sizes of bows, long, short, and recurve. You do all of this angrily. I regret to inform you that Fabian, the Earl of Titan and Duke Regent of Elath, has passed away. I expected that was coming. With the control of Elath in doubt, it falls to the crown to make decisions. Young Lord Adair will not reach his 15th birthday for over 2 years. He requires a regent. His stepmother, Aris, the Duchess of Lila, has petitioned that the boy be left in her care. This would, however, leave her in personal control of 2 neighboring duchies, which is generally forbidden. Almost the entire eastern border. I don't know anything really bad about her, though. The boy does have a living grandfather, the Earl of Ishtar, or you might appoint an unrelated noble to act in his stead. The Earl of Ishtar has suggested another possibility. You and Adair are both young, not too far apart in age. He requests that we accept the boy as your future husband and keep him here at the castle. Ah. Well, marrying him would at least stave off any other weird, betrothals, marriage requests and stuff. So that would be a good idea, and that would give us power in the future. It'd be weird to be married at this age, but we're both similar age, so not that weird. Nah. This would give grandfather, hit that dude's grandfather, a lot more power. We don't like that. We want to be the queen of everything. I'm gonna just try marry him. I think that... Okay, I'll marry him. At least that way I won't get stuck with an old man. Exactly. That's my thing. You can't actually marry him until he's old enough, but he will be brought here to live as your companion. Yeah. Cool. I mean, maybe we'll even like each other. It's not as bad as other things. Okay, we need to calm down. Just a little bit less angry. Willful will take over. So we can just attend to service, get less angry. And now we are willful. Which gives us bonus to intrigue, military, and lumen. Which isn't what I wanted, but, you know, at least it's not angry anymore. Is there a way I could see what I would get? I don't think so. Outfit, classes. This is just the... No, I don't want to open up a web browser. I guess there isn't a way for me to see what the bonuses would be under different moods. You just sort of see it in your current mood. But hey, bonus to intrigue, military, and lumen. We're going to need probably a little bit of intrigue. Dun, dun, dun. Military, intrigue, internal affairs, foreign intelligence, what other countries are up to. Yeah, I would say we've got like a sparked interest in what other countries are up to, considering this is going to be, you know, our future. Yeah, why not? You learn about the requirement for all civilized sailors to rescue the crew of a sinking ship, even an enemy. You learn about the challenges to naval warfare posed by unpredictable weather, as well as the dangers of sailing too close to an unknown coastline. Our other military skills now need to be 25 or higher. I thought they all were. The current Duke of Sedna is 26 years old and unmarried. He might be considered a good marriage prospect for you if you desire stronger ties with the domain of Talas. I'll have to admit to you all, I am not memorizing any of these different locations. I think a world map might be helpful for me on that regard. But they're just throwing like names of regions at me and none of it's sticking into my brain. So if that's a requirement for me to do better, I will not have noticed it. There's a woman here to see you. She is a musician and wishes crown patronage, which means money. Your Royal Highness, if you accept me as a member of your court, I will immortalize you in word and song. I have dabbled in musical styles from many countries and can entertain your guests and lighten your evenings. The musician sings a little ditty to demonstrate their skills with the lute. She's actually pretty good. I feel like that's an assassin. I mean, I am definitely just using meta knowledge, and I don't know anything about this game. I don't know anything about its story. The only thing I know is that you can be murdered. You can be assassinated. You can die. You can blow yourself up with magic. The game has several different end states. And I'm trying to, like, my brain is just like, hey, well, this is a potential threat, and the person has done nothing wrong. And I'm like, no, you're probably an assassin. I'll accept her. Fuck it. Very well, you can remain as part of the court. I will do my best for you. And if I die to her, then fine. I'm only 14 years old. People should be protecting me from these things. Okay, so if I bring pressured down to lonely, I don't know what lonely would give me. -1 willful, 1 pressured. 1 pressured, down 1 willful. +1 depressed. +2 to yielding brings willful down. And +1 to pressure. That balances us out a little bit. We'll do that. We'll attend court. Sitting in on court sessions is not fun at all, but it pleases your father and may be important to your future. Yep, we're back to angry. You can tell because of that face. But willful is being brought down. Pressured is being brought up. We're going to lower angry and just try to stay on that middle line until we need a specific emotion. Since our current mood is angry, our military, logistics was under 25. So we'll do logistics since we have the bonus. And then we'll do more weapons. Pole arms this time. I'm going to war, goddammit. Logistics. We are now 44 points. You study different kinds of transport. Animals, wagons, sledges, ships, boats, and boots. You learn about the support costs created by support. The more equipment you have, the more people and animals are needed to move them. And then these people and animals also need to be fed and equipped. You've unlocked a new outfit. You learn about a variety of long weapons, from the quarterstaff to the spear to the halberd and glaive. You practice walking while carrying a long weapon, getting the feel for its size and weight, and learning to maneuver without banging it into anything unintentionally. How is Adair settling into life at the castle? I found him in the garden trying to catch frogs, so I showed him a few tricks. I'm sure you'll work things out. I'm okay with that decision. I think it's good. Considering the context. We're going to lower angry as much as possible. -1 angry. Oh, we could talk to Adair. Hi, Adair. Hi, Elodie. How are you doing? Okay, I guess. It's really quiet here. How come you don't have any more brothers or sisters? Mom, Reese said it's a noble's duty to have a big family. Well, not everyone agrees with her. Sorry. Should I kiss you now? No. What? I don't wanna. It's not. Sorry. This must be even more strange for him than it is for you. He's lost a parent too. Now everyone else is making decisions about his life, including you. If you'd like, you can come to some of my classes, or meet with the tutors that I'm not using that week. I mean, it's important for you to learn too, right? You're going to be a duke and a king consort, like my father. Okay. Yeah. So let's try to keep it healthy. New outfit! Uniform. Boosts military. Yes! It's time to conquer! We should have him killed! Yes! You see, you keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Probably an assassin. Everyone's probably an assassin. These outfits are valuable, though. Being able to get a bunch of skills is a good thing. I'll have to raise public speaking to 25. Maybe even get another outfit for conversation, if we live that long. But for now, let's just blow up our military stats. I'm gonna learn how to kill people. You study the power of ranged weapons, from arrows to thrown fire and sand, and how the threat of such attacks can shift the enemy's response. You study the use of cavalry in battle, as well as the costs and benefits of traveling with large animals. You learn about the use of ships in transporting ground soldiers between locations. Ground soldiers like ground beef. You study the cost, time, and materials required to construct new ships. Staring up into the sky out of your window, you notice a strange flash of light. Falling star. Pretty. My mood at again. Angry is still up there. I do still want to like balance it out, so we're gonna try to lower angry. I wanted to do that before, but I ended up talking to Alistair instead. Boosting afraid also lowers angry. Explore the castle. We should learn a little bit more about where we live. You wander through the parts of the castle where other people rarely visit, but find little except spiderwebs. Yuck. I killed those spiderwebs with my sword. Still angry. Take benefit of having anger to increase our stats here in the military. And weapons. Weapons. Where are we looking at with weapons? Polearms and archery would be next on that. So classes, weapons, polearms, weapons, archery. Done. You learn the basic stances, grips, and positions for staff fighting, and how to block a blow without crushing your fingers. You practice standard attacks and sweeps with a long staff. You've unlocked another new outfit. You learn about caring for your bow, how to store it between uses, string and unstring, and check for damage or wear. You also learn that you should never fire a bow without an arrow on the string. Right. You strap on protective gear and practice gripping, drawing, and anchoring the bow before finally loosing a shot. I have unpleasant news to report. Halorist, the Duke of Sedna, has instituted high tariffs and trade restrictions at the Elath border. Business is disrupted, and there are growing shortages of supplies. If we have it, yeah, send emergency aid. And the Royal Treasury will pay to keep the people fed. Oh, very well. Why aren't you making that decision? Your name is King. Quit letting me do it. I know you're trying to teach me, but I'm not old enough for this shit. Fucking hell. I mean, listen to my suggestions, but don't make me the authority figure here. What are you doing? Lowering anger or increasing yielding, increasing afraid is a good thing right now. +2 yielding, that'll work for now. We'll attend court. Sitting in on court sessions is not fun at all, but it pleases your father, may be important to your future. I'm still angry. That's my other outfit. Tabard boosts weapons. Oh, that's cool. This boosts military, this boosts weapons. Well, we'll just do that. Go back to the classes for weapons. Polearms and archery. Or maybe swords. We'll do swords. You practice sparring with a partner using a staff. And you practice special techniques with a staff, such as twirling it or using it to vault. You practice using your blade to disarm opponents or shove them backwards. You spar with a partner, trading blows while looking for openings to tag each other. You begin to work with a metal blade, getting the feel for its weight and edge, as well as learning how to care for it. My lady, there are letters for you. Another letter from Bryony. Why did she keep writing me? We were never even friends. She says she's bored and lonely and she's looking forward to seeing me at Gwinnell's birthday party. That's right, Gwinnell's about to turn 15. She'll be Duchess of Sudbury for real now. This other letter must be my invitation to her birthday celebration next week. Gwinnell and I were friends at school, and this will be a big event, but it's also a long way to travel. A lot of things can happen on the road. You remember dreaming about a road through a dark forest, surrounded by monsters like the Keithong your father told you about. Of course, the old forest is nowhere near Sudbury. Send your regrets. I mean, look, if the stats that I have in military and weapons aren't enough to carry me to this birthday party, I don't know what is. Plus, I'm sure there's at least one royal guard to escort the future queen to this fucking birthday party, so let's go! It'll be good to see my friends. Yeah, go see them. Trying to lower anger, increase afraid. This might be the only one that I want to choose for that particular thing. Alright, current mood is still angry, but we're getting much closer to that median. And since we are still angry, let's keep learning weapons. You practice basic techniques with a long spear, controlling your thrusts to penetrate specific targets. You practice basic swings with a halberd, building up your arm strength while learning to control the movement. You practice sparring with a wooden halberd versus a wooden sword, learning the dangers of overextending or allowing your opponent in too close. You practice shooting at clearly marked targets across a flat field. You practice shooting at targets of different shapes and sizes and mixed terrain. You practice long-distance shooting, setting arrows into the ground at different ranges. On your journey to Sudbury, your carriage is attacked by bandits! You hear the distinctive sound of incoming arrows just in time to push yourself away from the window and avoid being shot. From the screams outside, not all of your guards have been as lucky. The attackers scatter as soon as your forces show signs of resistance, vanishing into the woods. The rest of your trip passes without incident, but you can't help but jumping at shadows. But I kind of thought that I would at least fight them too. I know she's like a little girl, and honestly, her arm strength, it wouldn't be all that great, but you just need to like stick them with the pointy end. Gwenelle's party is lovely, not nearly as glamorous as your own upcoming birthday party will be, of course, but it's still a major event on the noble social calendar. Everyone who is anyone is present. Uncle Laurent and your younger cousins are here, but Charlotte and her mother are not. Apparently Charlotte was ill. Aris, the Duchess of Lila, is present, but she somehow always manages to avoid talking to you when you draw near. There are refreshments and dancers and musicians and polite conversations, and one or two not so polite. Leek, Countess of Dis, will not be shoved aside. Mother, it's my domain now. I need space for myself. You have your own lands to manage. Just because you're of age doesn't mean you know everything, young lady. You need my advice. This is my home. It has never been yours. Before you can back away, their gazes fall on you. They wait expectantly for you, as near queen, to settle the dispute. Look, I wish my dad would listen to me and not put all the authority in my lap. I don't think Gwenelle would be any better. I'm siding with her mother. You should listen to your mother. She loves you and she deserves your respect. Thank you, your highness. I am the Duchess of Sudbury and I must command respect of my own. We're not children anymore, Elodie. If you let people treat you like that, you can't rule them. A bit later, Bryony catches up with you. Oh god, she's even smaller. No. Hello, Elodie. I have an unusually deep voice. It's so wonderful that you're going to be queen now. I mean, I am sorry about your mother. Thanks. But think of the opportunities you're going to have. You're so lucky. That's an odd way of putting it. Anyway, I was wondering, now that you're almost queen and everything, have they told you all of the secrets? What secrets? Like how to get into the old palace? I've heard it's packed full of treasure. You mean the old capital by Cather Lake? The abandoned one? Exactly. They had to leave in a hurry, so they left all kinds of treasure behind. And nobody ever goes there because the forest is supposed to be haunted, so the treasure's probably still there. The forest isn't just haunted, it's full of monsters like the Keithong. But what if she's right and it is full of ancient treasure? We just let the Keithong eat people. We know that. And while I am militarily trained, sword and polearm and archery, I don't know that I can defeat the Keithong. But why don't we just find out the hard way? I don't know any secrets about getting into the old palace yet. But if you came back to the castle with me, we can check the archives. Great, I knew you could help. I'm supposed to go back to school, but I was already planning to sneak off. I'll ditch my escort, sneak ahead, and meet you at the castle. This could be fun. At the end, you all share a pleasant meal and prepare to return to your various lands. My mood. Ah, we've evened out. Look at us. So, now what bonuses can we get with the other... I might actually have to like load up something that would have that information for me at all times. But, you know, this is still like a blind playthrough. It doesn't have to be the best playthrough. It's already not the best playthrough. But maybe, just maybe, Elodie will go fight the Keithong. Maybe she'll kill it. Wouldn't that be great? Let's go with pressured. I haven't seen us pressured. This gives us 2 yielding, 1 depressed, 1 pressured. Yielding is down here, 1 depressed, pressured goes up. Let's see what bonuses we get for being pressured. Oh shit! Ooh, I'm under so much pressure! Bonus to athletics and faith. Okay, well, we could use some athletics. Faith is pretty much already up there. We've got a bunch of that. It's not maxed out, We need a music change. Conversation has a slight penalty to it. Intrigue has some slight bonuses. Military still has bonuses. Weapons still has bonuses. Athletics, though. Running, climbing, and swimming. We're going to be doing some of that, I'm sure. So let's do... running and running. There's a good chance we might have to run for our lives soon. You practice walking at a brisk but comfortable pace for a set length of time every day. You switch back and forth between a brisk walk and a light bouncing jog, not too fast. You're building endurance rather than speed. You steadily increase the proportion of time you spend jogging, with shorter breaks of walking to recharge your energy. Matters have come to a crisis. Aris, the Duchess of Lila, has declared civil war. What? Apparently she feels that you are a weak leader, unfit to be queen, and has managed to sway several others to her banner. Who is against me? A number of minor earls and countesses, the Duchess of Mead and the Duke of Kygel. The situation in Hellas and Marie is less clear. What forces can she muster, and what are we still holding? We have 5 battalions and 1 platoon. The naval side is, of course, useless in this conflict. By my estimate, Aris can field 4 battalions and 1 platoon. That's not good. It will come down to a question of strategy. Wait a minute. The Duchess of Mead is one of the rebels, but we have her daughter Bryony here at the castle. Why is Bryony here? Long story, she wanted an adventure. Ooh, an opportunity. We have read up on tactics and strategy a little bit. It wouldn't be beyond her to hold Bryony hostage. Will our gesture of goodwill be seen as a gesture of goodwill, or will it be seen as a weakness? If we're seen as a weak ruler... I will not save scum. We will not do that. We will not put our finger on the page and choose your own adventure book and flip back and forth to find out what the good and the bad decisions are. We're gonna ride this out. We wanted to see treasure, but if we hold Bryony hostage, how will Bryony feel about that? I thought we were friends, you know. Fuck it. So I'll write to the rebels and tell them they'd better back down if they value her life. Would you really execute one of your old school friends? Does that even matter? They'll give in. There are ways to increase the number of soldiers you have available. You could offer to pardon various imprisoned criminals in exchange for military service. Sure. All right, let's do that. Criminals probably already know how to fight. I do like her like thought process on things. Yeah, they're burglars. They know how to punch. Very well. Forces are in motion, but they will take time to reach their peak. Still pressured. That's okay. You try to talk your way. Okay, that's still not working out for me. Increasing our athletics still. You get comfortable in the water, splashing around and holding your breath to go under. You practice climbing up and down fixed ladders, driving out any fear of heights, and learning to move swiftly and surely. Whoops. Sometimes I accidentally right-click. The negotiator for the rebels has arrived to speak with you. We require proof that Lady Mead is in your custody and unharmed. Fine, Bryony, get in here. What do you want now, Elodie? This has been the worst vacation. This has been the worst vacation ever. I thought we were supposed to go on an adventure together. I'm tired of being cooped up in that tower. I want to go home. As you can see, she's her usual self. What are your demands? I do only want peace. I could use the money, or we can exile the rebels, but that would exile, you know, I think that would just turn into a sneaky assassin in the dark. Word can travel. I do genuinely only want peace, but I have a feeling that's going to be what's going to get me killed. I want these so-called rebels to go home and behave like proper nobles. I'm the queen and you're my subjects. We'll forget this ever happened, but don't cross me again. Very well. These terms are acceptable. Now can I go home? Please do. We're not going to go on the adventure? We're not going to go on the... Oh, I really was looking forward to her, like, getting mulched by the Keithong. I wanted to see what happens. But my choices were to send her home as a gesture of goodwill, or, you know, keep her as a hostage. Maybe if I was a better leader up to that point, then the opportunity for adventure would have existed. The adventure was the hostages we took along the way. I am angry for obvious reasons. I didn't get to have my adventure. So let's chill out. Breathe. Let's breathe. Get less angry. Visit dungeons, no effect. Interesting, because we let everyone out to be part of the military instead. That changed. It should increase loneliness. Going down there and be like, they're not here anymore. I miss them. Where are all my prisoners? And then, like, the castle servants will just spontaneously put themselves in jail and be like, oh, look, I'm in prison. Oh, they try so hard, but it's just not the same. Okay, so we learned that willful is good for weapons. No, athletics, sorry. Let's get angry down. Or we can just increase depressed. Or yielding. I don't know what yielding does for us. We'll attend court. Still angry. What's our mood? Yielding is getting there. Well, I still want to have endurance, so just in case I have to fight for my life. You learn to evaluate whether a tree or a branch is safe to bear your weight. You practice jogging solidly for longer stretches of time and learn how much food and water you need before and after in order to keep your body going. As you are walking through the great hall, a freak gust of wind suddenly blows out all the candles in the room. Omen of war and danger. I avoided the Civil War, didn't I? Will they attack me again? Should I send more soldiers to watch the east just in case? Okay, well, the last time we had a premonition, that man died. We'll lean into it this time. Better safe than sorry. Once that's dealt with, you feel much better. That could have just opened us up too, though. I mean, what's a premonition? What is an omen? Is it real? Magic is real in this world, though, so that leads to something. We're pressured. Still going to just... It's +2 to yielding, +1 to pressured. +2 to willful. Goes up. I don't want it to go up. I want this to go down, but I want pressured to not go up as well. But it is 1 more point than pressured, so we'll just attend court anyway. That's a different face. What's our mood? We're in yielding now. Bonus to royal demeanor, history, and faith. So now we can learn composure, elegance, and presence. And presence is what I wanted. So let's do that. You practice wearing the royal regalia and looking at yourself in the mirror. Young as you are a queen of the blood. You are your mother's daughter. You are a force to be reckoned with. You stare at yourself in the mirror, practice focusing and transmitting energy with only your eyes, turning the intensity of your gaze on and off at will. You practice using different styles of breathing in order to feel more energetic and to let that energy surround you for others to share. Things have been so unsettled lately. Everyone's on edge. We need something cheerful. You could hold a tournament. What a good idea. Knights, jousting, musicians, all sorts of competitions. Everyone loves a contest. What will you offer as prizes to the winners? Employment! Congratulations, you won the prizes right. Your prize today is a job! Status and praise? Employment, gold. Everyone loves gold. Everyone loves gold. A purse of gold for the champions. Very well, I will draft the announcements. You leave him to his work. As you move through the hall, your eye falls upon a vase of flowers. Pretty, but apparently not getting enough water. The leaves on one blossom have shriveled. A leaf killed by a secret weakness, hidden threat. You continue up the stairs to your room, where a maid is waiting for you. My lady, a gift has arrived from Kigol. From the Duke? No, my lady, a merchant house, I believe. It was sent with a shipment down the Kavala River. You tear open the brightly colored paper to find... chocolates! There's a little card with the box. With our compliments, the House of Kralat. No. I don't feel like candy right now. Maybe later. Now that you got a job, you can move out, and your mother and I can finally make that arcade room we've wanted for the last, how old are you? Welcome in, 4. Man, an arcade room would be amazing. What's our mood? Yielding still. Yeah, that's good. That's where I want to be. So let's visit the treasury until we win. And that didn't work. Oh, now I'm mad. Is it true? No. Now we're pressured. Pressure went up. Treasury didn't have any bonuses tied to it. I'm surprised that happened. Oh well. Classes. Skills. Bonus to athletics and faith. Guess I'll learn to swim. Oh, we can still do presents. There's some slight bonus there. Composure and elegance, but keep them balanced out because, you know, once we get 50 in one skill, blah, 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 blah. Does she look composed? Does she look elegant? You practice deep breathing exercises, learning to find and maintain a sense of inner calm. You practice walking around a narrow rail, taking each step carefully and focusing on your balance. This is the week of the general tournament. Nobles and commoners alike have turned out to compete against each other. The people will be pleased if you participate in their games. However, it would expose you to danger. What event do you wish to participate in? Well, we know a lot about archery and fencing. we could do music. We didn't learn a thing in music. Just go out there and just... Fencing, I think, is our strongest, though. We'll do fencing. Here, the devotees of the blade can challenge each other to duels fought only for points, not blood and honor, and I'm sure this is going to get me killed. You win your first match to uproarious applause, but are soon overpowered by more experienced competitors. Still, you did very well for your first tournament. All the winners are announced and displayed to great cheers. As Near Queen, you place flower garlands around their necks. After the tournament, a minor tragedy is revealed. One of the stewards apparently had an incredible sweet tooth and dared to steal a piece of your recently received chocolates. He had a sweet tooth. The chocolates were poisoned! Ah! When you ask questions, it turns out that the merchant house which supposedly sent you this present never existed. Someone has tried to kill you, but you don't know who. Premonition, our little divination stuff, did save us that time. So far we're 2 for 2 on that. I am not dead. Yay. A walk in the fresh air helps you forget the burdens on your shoulders. What is our mood? Yielding again. Good. We can do the classes that we want, if I'm correct. Royal Demeanor, History, and Faith. Classes, Royal Demeanor. Yeah, we were doing this anyway, so sure. We'll just keep doing this. Presence as well. Done. Week 34. You practice positive thinking. Maintaining a good self-image and conditioning yourself to carry on rather than be frustrated by any past mishap. You practice sitting calmly while your teacher circles around you and makes unexpected loud noises at random intervals. You plant your feet in a strong stance, imagining that you are a tree deeply rooted in the earth. You can feel that power within you and know that you will not be pushed aside. My lady, your father wishes to speak with you. He says it's urgent. Fine, I'm coming. You find your father standing over a map of the coastline, his face grave. Ships have been sighted on approach from Shanjia, not trade ships. This is a war fleet. What? Within a week, they will be in Novan waters. Within 2, they could reach the capital. Then we will fight to defend ourselves. You can try to use the treasury funds to hire additional soldiers, but it may be difficult on short notice. Well, we used gold, but I mean, we probably didn't empty the treasury as a reward for the tournament. But we've also already used all of our prisoners to be soldiers. Do we really need to have more soldiers? Well, we've also already moved our soldiers to the east. If we recruit soldiers... Why is this even a choice? He would know, right? He'd be like, well, this number's bigger than that other number, but I'll ask my 14-year-old daughter. Come here, what should we do about this life-altering situation we found ourselves in? Geez, I don't know. We'll recruit. I don't know what our gold total is, and I don't know if it's even tracking that information, so we'll just recruit soldiers. Fine, we'll do that. You will need to draw up a naval strategy for our ships to carry out. Aha! Something I'm strong in. You could choose to act as admiral and lead the fleet in person, but the danger to you would be very great. Unless you think your personal skills will make the difference, I would strongly advise against it. What have we been training for? Yeah? Direct the fleet. The risk is mine to take. You have your mother's heart. Do your best, and Nova will survive. If this doesn't kill me... And I'm not trying to get myself killed, but if it doesn't, I'd be surprised. You order the guards to step aside and let you into the treasury. They waver slightly, but in the end, they stand by your father's commands. What about my commands, damn it? Now, I believe we might have access to, Lumen classes? No, not yet. Not yet. But we are now composed enough that we can walk through, maybe get some elegance, I don't know, or some public speaking. It would be funny if we faltered as a naval admiral because our public speaking was 0. Batten down the hatches? She's, oh gosh. Or maybe we should invest in swimming for when the ship sinks. Bonus to athletics and faith. Penalty to conversation, history, and economics. Okay, well. We'll do naval strategy. I mean, logistics first. Because if I'm correct, boarding school uniform boosts military skills, military, naval. Yeah, we should do that for sure. Okay, classes, logistics, naval strategy, military. Okay, let's do that. What the hell is a boat anyway? You learn about the difficulty of obtaining new supplies from the field. Enemy civilians may hide or destroy supplies rather than let them fall into your hands, and friendly civilians may not stay friendly if robbed. You study how to determine when to jettison or destroy excess goods for speed, and how to avoid overreaching. You study blockades, both setting them and breaking them. You study the effect of cannons against coastal installations, such as enemy docks and seaside villages. Danger on the high seas! Ships close in on each other, angling into range. You take your position with a spy class. Hold on a second. Watching the enemy movements closely and shouting out any necessary changes in plan. The Shanjians have half again as many troops as you do. It doesn't look promising. The eventual outcome is not in your favor. The Novan ships are sunk or scattered as the Shanjian forces press towards landfall. Your grasp of strategy allows you to recognize when the tipping point has been passed and order your remaining vessels to retreat before they are all destroyed. This saves lives, but it means leaving the Novan approach completely unguarded. Many good soldiers were lost today, and Nova's troubles have not ended. Since you have failed to repel the invasion, the Shanjian fleet will soon land, and their troops will begin the progress towards your capital city. Your remaining soldiers will hold them off as long as possible, of course, but the main strength of your military has been exhausted. Nova's future looks bleak. Well, shit. What else could I have done? Like, my naval strategy wasn't maxed, but it was pretty good. What's my mood? Pressured. Understandable. Walk in the gardens and think about what happened. That puts our mood at yielding. Skills, moral demeanor, history, and faith. Now I wonder what we could have done. Battlefield medicine? No. Not in like a naval, like our naval strategy was 100. We did save our people through that, and that was good. But what else could we have done? Maybe prevented the attack in the first place. Using, like, knowledge of intrigue, foreign intelligence probably would have been good. I don't think I made a mistake with the military. I don't think I made a mistake being the admiral. I think I just didn't do foreign affairs enough to understand what was going to happen before it happened. But you're damn right, we could absolutely use several handmade, well-made cannons, cannonballs, and the most blastiferous gunpowder we could get. No, it wasn't the speaking thing at all. There was no opportunity for public speaking to be a part of that. At least it didn't mention it. I'm going to go ahead and trust the game to not try to, like, throw a curveball at me. It's genuinely, like, led me true. Like with the chocolates, for example. I could have died there, for sure, by eating the poison chocolate. And because we did not die there, we actually saved our naval fleet as much as possible from the impending from the attack. It's just that we should have seen the attack coming, and that would have been better. However, we're in the future, or rather we're in the present now. What else can we do in this position? I think we're beyond court manners and flattery. If I'm correct, that once this blue ball here goes all the way to the north, that's when we become queen or something. And we've survived all of this so far. So I think that the events that involved, courtliness and stuff, we've bypassed everything here, and maybe now we're actually on our way to militaristic things. So we should probably focus still on military and my abilities and athleticism, so I can prevent, like, running out of gas. Reflexes would be good, probably, still. And maybe medicine? We don't have a lot of time. Our bonuses are royal demeanor, history, and faith. None of those will help us. We'll learn swords, even though we have a penalty to it, but we're really close to, like, getting at least 80 points in swords. Or maybe we should just, we should probably just get strategy. That'd be a waste to go on swords. We'll do strategy and max that out. Military, logistics, max that out. You study the effects of a strong hierarchy and military organization, and the ability of troops to respond to changing situations. Communication across an army can be difficult, disrupted, signals can lead to chaos. You study famous battles, the disasters, and the mistakes which created them, and the turning points in larger conflicts and why they made a difference. You learn about how to calculate enemy war preparations based on the movement of goods within their lands. Armies do not spring up fully formed overnight. You study the benefits of looting as a troop motivator versus the negative effect on civilian populations. Yikes. The invasion of Nova is proceeding. Your coastline is under Shanjian control. Soldiers have marched through villages, trampling fields and frightening citizens. A diplomatic delegation from Shanjia has requested access to the castle to discuss terms, most likely for your surrender. You lack the strength to hold off their armies, and surrendering now will save many lives. It would seem that you have no choice. You prepare yourself as best as you can to meet with the representatives from Shanjia. You expected diplomats and a military representative, a general or an admiral. You did not expect the handsome man decked in jewels who now stands before you, a man announced by your servants as Togami, king of Shanjia. Is he really their king? Why would a king come all the way out here? My dear young lady, how difficult this must be for you. So much responsibility at such a tender age. Yeah, tell me about it. Don't pretend to be my friend while you're killing my people. Temper, temper, princess. After all, I am here to save your people. War benefits no one, don't you think? Such a terrible waste. Better to settle things in a civilized manner. A contest. A game, so to speak, with Nova as the stakes. Should I win, then your domain will submit and accept me as overlord with no further resistance. Should I lose, then my army will leave your domain in peace and shed no more blood. What sort of game? It is well known that Nova is ruled by lumens. As it happens, I too possess the powers of a lumen. I propose a formal duel. My powers against yours. The winner takes control of Nova, the loser dies. But I'm not a lumen. Saving it for the coronation, were you? Such a pity that you'll be unprepared. Well then, go and find your crystal. Becoming a lumen is a very simple matter. Then we can have our duel. What's the point? You know I can't win. Why don't you just kill me now? Because that's not the game. You want to save your people, don't you? I want to fight a lumen. If you refuse, then the war will continue. I'll sweeten the deal. If you meet me in a formal lumen challenge, I'll call off the invasion even if I win. Really? I swear it by the gods. Nova will be free and safe. Why take that risk? You're winning the war. It's not your land that I want. It's your crystal. To gain your power, I am willing to wager my own. Shall we begin? I don't like this, but what choice do I have? Well, you're not giving me any, so we'll accept his terms. Then I must. I wondered why I didn't get the... Oh, I know what it was. I never got the crystal in time to talk to Celine to learn about how to be a lumen. I kind of assumed that that would have just happened one after the other once they got the crystal. Oh well. No, not my little girl. You want to fight the lumen ruler of Nova? Your father reaches into his pocket and pulls out a shimmering blue crystal, which he places over his heart. Illuminate! Your hair stands on end as a veil of blue sparkle settles over your father, crawling into his skin. When it's over, the jewel has been absorbed into his body without a trace. Fight me! Leave her alone! Well, this is not what I expected, but it will serve my purposes just as well. Daddy? Be quiet, Elodie. You are not a queen yet. You are forced to sit and watch as the two men work out the details of the duel and its stakes, then take their places in a carefully warded circle. Your father crosses his arms, summoning up a thick gray fog that swirls around him, hiding him from view. But the Shanjian king conjures a cloud of glowing butterflies, which drive into the fog and blow it apart. Then the invader claps his hands together. Not that kind of fog! Then the invader claps his hands together and chants. Fiery red lights cluster over his fingertips and merge together into a pulsing blob before erupting towards your father. He resists with a beam of blue, catching the infernal energy and pushing it back in Togami's direction. You knew that the outcome would be. You knew what the outcome would be.
Don't matter. None of this matters.
You knew it all along. Togami is a trained lumen eager to demonstrate his powers, and your father was your father. The blue crystal reappears lying beside your father's body like an innocently discarded bauble, but now that the blue color is colored by a faint wash of red. The smirking king of Shanjia sweeps the crystal off the floor and tucks it away into his robes. How fitting. First I end your mother's life and then your father's. You what? You didn't think her death was an accident, did you? That took careful planning. And now the Novan power is mine, and you even get to live. He holds out a hand in front of him, the elegant robe dangling freely. Now kneel and kiss my hand. Never, not in 1,000 years. With a scream, you launch yourself at the Shanjian king prepared to go down fighting. Of course, it takes only a touch of his magic to end your life. Damn. Well, I would say that not knowing how to play this game, I did pretty good. I certainly didn't see magic being a thing like that coming at the end. I was not preparing for that at all. But, yeah, that's fair. Elodie did not survive to reach her coronation. Nova would have to go on without her, but it doesn't have to end this way. Make different choices, train different skills, and Elodie's star may rise again. Oh, I know there are multiple endings. That's not the ending. That's not the one ending. Well, we did it. Wrapped it up. Anyway, we're all done. No, I'm interested in seeing other things in the game. I think it'll be cool. Oh. Oh. You guys don't see this on stream because the window is not being captured, but it shows all of the choices I made in a log, in a text log. Interesting. All right, well, we'll take a short break here, and we'll be back and try again. I mean, that was only 2.5 hours, if even. We started a bit later than usual, so we could probably do a whole nother run, especially if we get another bad end. We'll be right back.
Round one. Fight! Let's excel! Perfect! Round two. Fight! Let's excel!
Start the game already! All right, thank you for your patience. I guess we're starting all over again. Now I'm curious about something. What's this? Deaths. Okay, I'm not looking at that any closer. That's pretty much spoiler territory. But I am going to know, I'm going to use the information I gained from this playthrough, from that playthrough, in order to inform my decisions in this playthrough, which I think is only fair. I would be surprised if things happen differently. Like, for example, like I was thinking about it, we could have trained in a skill to learn against poison, but also avoiding the chocolates was a thought we had because of our ability to divinate. We saw that a hidden threat was coming soon, and from our life experience, we saw that divination was important and it was not leading us astray. So when we get to the point where chocolates show up, if that happens again, then I'm just going to be like, Elodie doesn't want chocolates because we know they're poison. Okay. This guy's name is Jocelyn? King Dowager, Duke of Caloris. I'm thinking Dowager is a kind of title that I'm just not familiar with. Because he's the Duke, and I'm guessing Dowager is like a regent or something, because he's not the king, but he is the father to the daughter who would be queen. But yeah, I don't really understand how this works. What's this button do? Holy shit! Information right here?
Ah!
They've got to stop just putting a question mark down there, because I keep thinking that means help. Like how to play the game, how to click through things, what the button is to save your game, that kind of stuff. Anyway. King Dowager of Nova, Duke of Caloris. Jocelyn, whatever. Wife, Fidelia, Queen of Nova, deceased. Brother, Armand, Duke of Mazamba. Daughter, Elodie, age 14. We're almost home. Your room is just the way you left it. A widow with a title or property derived from her late husband. Huh. I've never seen that word before. That's why I was like, I thought his name was like King, Dowager, the Duke of Caloris or something. Jocelyn just glanced right over. I was like, that's not even a masculine name. It can't be his name, but I guess it's his name. I know it's hard to leave your school and all your friends, but I've arranged the best possible tutors for every subject. You'll have to work hard this year to prepare yourself before your 15th birthday, but I know you can do it. You'll learn quickly and you'll make a wonderful queen. It's what your mother would have wanted. This is not what Mother would have wanted. She wouldn't have wanted to die and leave me. Well, no, obviously, she wouldn't, but sometimes bad things happen. We have to pick up and carry on. All of Nova depends on us, on you. I will be here to guide you until your coronation, but the decisions you make are ultimately up to you. Come, your maids are waiting. I've played this before. I don't need your bullshit. Okay, so that means I've confirmed this is correct. This is just the time until we're 15, and then we have our coronation right here. So there's 13 little icons here. One for anyway, coronation at the top. Do we have our we don't have our outfits? Damn, I was kind of hoping to cheat, that we would just have our outfits preloaded. Our mood is depressed. What can we benefit from with depressed? Expression and animal handling. Expressions right here. Decoration, instrument, and voice. I don't know where we would have used any of those skills in the last playthrough. Same with animal handling. Well, I'd say we learned a little bit about economics. I guess we'll end up doing different things for sure, but I don't know. I'm not sure where we're gonna start from. I know the events that have happened in the previous game, and I know how we could have avoided those, probably. But I don't really like these other skills that exist. I don't think that I don't believe there are any red herrings in this game. They must all be useful. This game has not been mean about that kind of stuff. But I do believe there are points in the story where those skills don't matter as much, if at all, anymore. We are definitely going to get our crystal, though. That's going to be a major factor. I was kind of hoping we could just brute force our way, but we are a 14-year-old girl. You know, we probably aren't really all that strong. But we did at least use our fencing ability in that tournament, which I don't know if we had 100, I don't know if we could have won it or not. Anyway, you brush up on basic mathematics with the help of an abacus. And you learn that even the smallest of villages has a central market where locals can trade what they have grown or made with others who have different skills. What's all that noise outside? Who's here? Oh, it's my cousins and my aunt and uncle. Countess of Nyx, Duchess Consort of Merva, age 36. Husband, Laurent, Duke of Merva. Daughter, Charlotte, Lady Merva, age 13. Son, Emery, age 9. Daughter, Zara, age 7. Elodie's aunt. Now I know a little bit more about who this person is. Not that I'll remember it. I'm definitely going to forget it as soon as I click here. Darling, we were so terribly sorry to hear about your mother, Fidelia. Thank you. You look well, niece. Hey, Lodi. Okay, we see you again. Heir to the Duchy of Merva. That's right. Charlotte was like, Mother, this is I'm the Duchess now. You must listen to me. Mother Lucille, Countess of Nyx. Father Laurent, Duke of Merva. Sister Zara, brother Emery, Elodie's cousin, and third in line to the throne of Nova. Third in line, huh? Suspicious. Hi, Lottie. I haven't seen you in ages. Will you be staying long? Yep, Mummy said we'd be here all month. Maybe we'll have some time to talk later. I don't remember seeing them, but once. There's talk to Father. This is visit Charlotte, Lady Merva, of course, so I definitely just wasn't paying attention. I love this room. It's so much bigger than mine back home. You should visit more often. It's awful that the only time I get to see you is something like this. I know your brother and sister are still too young, but why haven't you come to school? My mother worries about me. She doesn't think anywhere but home is safe. I understand. I'm probably not going to be allowed to leave this castle until my birthday. But at least we can have fun together here. Yeah, and they had a ton of fun. What's my mood? I'm even across afraid and depressed. Current mood is afraid. I'm also even across willful and pressured. Afraid gives us bonus to agility and faith. Penalty to a whole bunch of other shit. But our economics is still there. And I think we gain bonuses as we learn too. I think that's what happens here. Because we have a 0.20 bonus here. But as far as dump stats go, I think I'm going to put points in economics, and I'm going to learn internal affairs and foreign intelligence if I have the ability to. Maybe foreign affairs as well. Like there was a lot that Elodie did not know leading into that attack. Maybe we would have learned if we had invested in the printing press. Or maybe this game would have just been like, you spent money on that printing press? Too bad, because now you can't buy soldiers or something. But there's no like numerical monetary value anywhere. So I don't know what we have access to. We can also get dance, because we do dance. That does happen. We have a bonus to that. So let's do agility, dance, economics, production. I'm afraid, so I get a bonus to dance. Dance your fear away. You practice curtsying, standing, and walking across the floor in a graceful manner. You learn that Sunset Bay off the coast of Duchy Mazamba is a prime location for fishing.
Ah!
What's that commotion outside? Father, what's going on? I have come to pay my respects in honor of your mother. You have no respect or honor. It's because of you and your powers that my wife is dead. What? I am a Lumen, and as was she, and like every Lumen, I am willing to give my life if necessary to protect our domain. Your line has been traitors for 200 years. I won't have you corrupting my daughter. That is for the Crown Princess to decide. Elodie, your mother trusted me, and I have much to teach you. I think we sent her away last time. We're gonna let her stay this time. I want to hear what she has to say. She stays. That fucking face. Mother Fidelia, paternal uncle Armand, maternal uncle Laurent. As you wish. Oops. What is it you wanted to teach me? First, I need to know if you have your mother's crystal. What crystal? The source of power for any lumen is a particular magical crystal. Once you've bonded with it, it becomes a part of you as long as you live. The royal crystal has been passed down from ruler to ruler for generations. It belongs to you now, except that the king may be keeping it from you. Do you have a crystal? Of course. She holds out her hands. Light flickers above her bosom, and then, with a shower of sparkles, something takes shape. You reach out to touch it, and it dissolves away into nothing. Oh. It belongs to me. No one can take it from me until I die. Juliana, Duchess of Ursul, age 34, single. Father, Paulus, Duke of Ursul, dead. Brother, Ignatius, Duke Consort of Mead, also a lumen. You need to find the crystal that belongs to you. Mood, afraid. Agility and faith. I know I need presence. Probably the royal demeanor here as well. So we have a penalty to that right now. We'll need to change our mood. So until that mood changes away from afraid, we'll continue to put points in things that we can use later. I'm wondering if reflexes, I think we put a little bit of energy into reflexes. I wonder if that was the reason we dodged the arrow when we were going to that birthday party. Because we could have been killed there. I was hoping that our, military knowledge and ability to wield a sword would have come out, but it didn't. We have a negative, we have a penalty to intrigue, so we won't do that. We'll do a little bit of history. Do a little bit of history. You practice walking on the arm of a partner and following their cues to pause and turn while keeping your eyes closed. You practice different partnered dance positions, closely held at a distance, and non-contact, and the appropriate hand placement for each. You look at a globe of the world, reading names of places so distant you can't remember ever hearing about them, and other areas left blank because no explorer venturing there has ever returned. He loves me not. Lottie, do you have a boyfriend? Not really. I just like to play with the flowers. All of a sudden, the Duchess of Ursul rushes into the garden and points a sword at you. No, not at you. At your feet? Princess, don't move. Hold still. You want to hold still, but you don't have the composure to hold your position without peeking. You look down where her sword is pointing. There's a snake in the grass. You can't help it. Whoops, sorry. You can't help it. You squeak and jump back. The snake tenses and prepares to strike. No! Your cousin pushes you aside and the snake's fangs sink into her leg. Lottie! Too late. Juliana swings her sword and cuts off the snake's head. What is going on out here? Your daughter's been bitten by a milk viper. They're poisonous. Get an herbalist right away. I will treat my daughter. I certainly can't trust anyone here to keep her safe. I'm sorry. I don't feel good. We will be returning home to Merva immediately. Your aunt has a point. Milk vipers are not native to this area. That snake should have never been here. Someone may have tried to kill you. Will Charlotte be okay? I don't know. Well, that was certainly different. What did we put points in before? Just a moment. I still have the log up. I'm going to check it. Week 1, studied strategy and trade. Week 2, divination. Week 3, lore and lore. And that's when the snake happened. So Was it strategy, trade, or divination that gave us the ability, or is it randomized? It might just be randomized, which would be kind of shitty, but still good for replays. Oh, that's right. We sent Juliana away last time. She wasn't there to fight that snake. But that led to us getting bit and Charlotte saving us. How do I find my lumen crystal? Your father probably knows what happened to it. What if he destroyed it? They can't be destroyed. He could throw it away, but then someone else might find it. No, he'll keep it safe. But if it's mine, it wouldn't matter if someone else found it. It's attuned to you, but you haven't bonded with it yet. If it found a compatible host, someone who is like you in some way, it could bond them. Hmm. I don't know if we got anything out of meditation, except for it's just another skill to learn in faith. We probably got some things out of lore. Magical history of Nova. We did know a little bit about, like, major magical battles and stuff. Ah, there's so many things to learn. I'm like juggling events, what skills to know. Because I'm thinking we may not have the choice to avoid the poisonous chocolate if we don't divinate or understand medicine and poison before that event. Because we might just eat the chocolate yum 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 because we're a dumb kid. But with divination, we knew there was something coming, and that allowed us to choose to avoid eating it. Similar to how I'd like to create a hospital that would make sure everyone gets better all in the same place. Nah, fuck that shit. We don't need a hospital. That's how you spread disease. We had no knowledge of medicine, so we could not agree with them. There was no choice. Well, it is interesting. It's an interesting game. I admit, when I first started, I wasn't quite sure about it because I was... Why does she have to be 14? You know? But the game systems are genuinely fun to engage with. And once you just turn down the music in the background and just sort of tune it out, not bad. We didn't use anything from running, climbing, or swimming. None of those benefited us in the last run. That doesn't mean it won't. It just means it didn't. I want to lean into my bonuses. So that's what we'll do. We'll do faith, divination, faith, divination, double up on it. You learn that the gods cannot be forced to divulge information about the future, and that the most powerful omens are those which arrive unexpectedly. Dropping your favorite plate is a bad luck. A statue spontaneously shattering is a bad omen. You read about well-known signs of bad fortune, wells turning sour, dry lightning, strange fish caught in nets, malformed babies being born, and so on. The castle seems quieter with Charlotte and Emery and Zara and their parents gone. It's certainly not empty, though. It seems like we get more servants every day. I was so worried about Charlotte after that snake bit her, but her mother said she's okay, so I guess it turned out all right. Maybe she has a guardian angel. Oh, well, that's good. I genuinely would have hated it if Charlotte died there, because, like, she didn't die before. So we need to change our mood away from afraid. And I want to bring us to yielding, I think. I don't remember what yielding gave us. Sitting in on court sessions is not fun at all. Still on afraid. What's our mood? Oh, because afraid and depressed are matched. So classes are going to be guided by afraid. Afraid is agility and faith. Faith and divination. Divination. Let's double up on that. That should put us to 50, probably. Oh, wow. I didn't need to have the afternoon one be on divination, but that will put us to 50. You read about signs that have presaged famous disasters, such as the seas running red before the Doom Shadow fell upon Nova 200 years ago. You read about King Latimer and how he knew he was destined for greatness when he saw the shape of a crown in a spider's web. One of the maids approaches you for your attention. My lady, couriers have arrived from the Duke of Sedna. We have a Duke of Sedna? No, my lady. The Duchy of Sedna is in Talas. I don't understand what that means. Single. Family owns a bakery in town. Has 2 brothers. Alice. She's 18. She looks like, in anime terms, she looks like she's 34. Specifically. The Duchy of Sedna is in Talas. They have brought you a letter and a gift. Condolences on the death of, deeply regret, best wishes. Oh, what a beautiful necklace. Something sparkly will make me feel better. Ah, so I should have learned something to guide me to understanding that this necklace is not good. Or maybe it is good, depending. Like, do we want to be married to an older man? Dad, what happened to Mom's lumen crystal? It's in a safe place. Can I have it? No. But it's mine. Meddling with magic killed your mother. I don't want that to happen to you. Once you're crowned queen, I can't stop you from doing anything you want, but for now you are still a child. Damn it. Front boot afraid. Learn the lore. Only a lumen can channel magic, and only with the help of an attuned crystal. The ability to control a crystal seems to be inherited, so crystals can be passed from parent to child upon the lumen's death. When I read that, I thought for sure that her mom was not dead, and that she would pop up or something. The kings and queens of Nova have all been lumens for centuries, but in modern times, magic is only used for ceremonial occasions in the direst of emergencies. Long, long ago, the continent of Borealis was ruled over by a single witch king, until a rival line of lumens challenged for the crown. The resulting war went on for 100 years with powerful spells that damaged the land so badly that even now no plants will grow. As you are walking, you spot a familiar figure in the palace gardens. It's the Duchess of Ursul. Maybe I should go and say hello. Then you notice that seated beside her is a woman in the robes of a priestess. They are very close together, their hands gently touching as they speak. It's like she's busy. You turn and walk in a different direction so as not to disturb them. At that moment, you notice something unusual. It looks like someone just left the palace grounds by going over the hedge. Was that a servant, a thief, or an assassin? I mean, there's no reason to risk ourselves. And if the guards see something that's just innocent, they probably won't stab them to death. Probably. Call the guards. Guards! However, by the time the response is organized and directed to the area beyond the palace, there's no sign of any intruder. You wonder if you were only imagining it. Okay, things have happened way differently already. I don't know at all what we're doing. Okay, Juliana. Hi. My father says I can't have the crystal until I'm queen, so we'll just have to wait. There may not be time to wait. This world is filled with dangers, and you will need the powers of a lumen to fight them. You can't begin training until you have bonded with your crystal. Well, what else am I supposed to do about it? The crystal is probably held under guard in the royal treasury. You are the princess. You should be able to find a way inside. Otherwise, you might have to take drastic action. What drastic action? What do you mean by drastic action? Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Try to reach the crystal. If you can't, come and talk to me again. Mood, afraid, skills, bonus to agility and faith. I need presence, composure, and elegance. Royal demeanor, I need to get rid of that. So I need a bonus to royal demeanor. And at this point, I am just going to look it up. Which one do I need for bonus to royal demeanor? Long live the queen. Okay. Royal demeanor skills training is increased by the yielding mood and penalized by the afraid. So we need to go into angry and lower ourselves into yielding. So we're gonna sit on the throne after this week, and then maybe go visit the jail cell after that. Maybe that'll help out. But for now, our mood is afraid, so we'll go to skills, afraid, bonuses to agility and faith. Our dance is up, at least. Reflexes, faith. What are my skills in faith again? I need meditation now, so let me go to classes and meditation. Done. You know, meditation was probably useful when we were to actually cast magic, which we did not do. Your teacher walks around you, prodding a finger at you slowly in order to train you in blocking those touches without triggering fear or faster breathing. You also practice assuming a sitting position that allows you to be relaxed and tranquil without being so relaxed that you are likely to fall asleep. As you are walking up the stairs, a maid comes running down holding a towering pile of linen. You swiftly step aside and let her pass. Oh. Dance! Okay, so 2 yielding, 1 depressed, 1 pressured. This brings us down to yielding, 1 pressured, 1 depressed. We may not be in the yielding category, but we're not affecting afraid or angry, unless there's something else. There's nothing in the dungeons. Oh, still. So we don't have any way to make anger happen. Just -1 afraid, which wouldn't put us in angry. It would just negate the afraid. Current mood depressed. Bonus to expression and animal handling. Oh boy, definitely need those. Penalty to royal demeanor, conversation, and athletics. In that case, meditation, and maybe a little flexibility. Actually, no, because we don't get any bonus to any of that stuff. It's just expression and animal handling. But this has a bonus because we put points in it already. Agility has a little bit of points in it already as well, so it's not wasted. I don't know what I need for horses, dogs, or falcons, or any of that stuff. So I may not put anything into that this time around. We can go back to the economics. Do economics up here. Accounting. We'll do trade, unless accounting, trade, that's all evenly distributed. So we'll go to accounting because it's lower, and we'll put point in meditation, and let's go. You study the manipulation of larger quantities through direct calculations using written numbers instead of an abacus. You close your eyes and relax every muscle of your body in turn, letting that feeling travel down through you from your head to your fingertips and toes. You take slow, deep breaths, letting that air move through your body, feeling it give you life and energy. You've unlocked a new outfit. There's a man here to see you. He wishes crown funding for a project of his. Remember, the treasury is not unlimited. If you choose to invest, you will have less money to work with later. But we won't tell you how much there is, or any of that matters, so you don't really know what you're working with. Your Royal Highness, I have a plan to print books using metal letters which can be moved and reused. I need to borrow 875 lassie to assemble the metal and a factory to mold and cast the type. With this system, we will be able to create new books in a fraction of the time it takes now and make copies to send all over the world. I don't know much about factories or trade. Would that really be worthwhile? We are not interested. Fuck you. Damn it. I thought I'd put enough points in economics to get that to work. I was wrong. More points in yielding. Sitting in on court sessions is not fun at all. Still depressed? What's our mood? The mood, depressed and yielding are matched. We need to alleviate depression to make yielding our dominant mood. And since there's no reason to avoid wearing an outfit, we may as well boost our faith. We're going to probably need all this anyway. We got a bonus here. A substantial bonus. Economics doesn't seem to matter all that much anymore. We'll divert to medicine. Because I do want to know about poison. Ability to recognize and counteract dangerous substances. And knowledge of helpful and harmful plants. Or should I just continue with faith? I'm wearing the faith outfit. I should probably just do faith until we get to the point where we have a lot of it. More points. Legend has it that long ago a horde of Yeveni on the back of tentacled monsters rode into the Valley of Mead, laying waste to all in their path. Their conquest was only halted when a Lumen raised a great flood to drown the invaders. Which may be something we can use during the naval battle. Legend says that the island domain of Melini was once a single island instead of a cluster, until an invading Novan queen raised a terrible pillar of fire that shattered the land into pieces. You stare into the polished crystal ball and relax, letting your mind wander. Close your eyes and visualize the crystal ball floating in front of your eyes. Your Highness, my sympathies for your loss. Even after all these years, I sometimes forget that my own mother will never be coming back. Thank you. However, I must call for your aid. The Ixionite occupation of the country of Imbrim has gone on for too long. Now is the time to push back. I know there's been some problems with Ixion, but I don't know the details. I guess they're occupying Southern Maria or some shit. I don't know anything about the military. I don't want to fight. There must be a peaceful way to settle this. I will send for diplomats from Ixion and try to come to some arrangement. Ugh. Thanks, Your Highness. If I may ask, that necklace you're wearing, where did it come from? It was a gift from the Duke of Sedna. Then, you have made arrangements with him. Duke of Marie, age 31, sister Bryn, Duchess of Hellas, brother Bennett, Earl of Consort of Dis, single. What sort of arrangements? Your Highness, that is a courting gift. The man wishes to gain your hand in marriage. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, yielding is now our current mood. Good. So we can remove depressed, try to like even this out a little bit, lower some pressure. Bonuses to lonely and afraid. I really don't want afraid to go too much lower. I want angry and lonely. Lonely and cheerful. That'll work out. Yeah, that'll bring depressed up and pressured down. Yielding. Bonus to royal demeanor, history, and faith. Now we can put points here. Composure. Elegance. You practice deep breathing exercises, learning to find and maintain a sense of inner calm. You practice walking along a narrow rail, taking each step carefully and focusing on your balance. The representative from Ixion is here. Be careful. No one wants to give up prizes that they have won. You have the full support of my sister and myself, Your Highness. Let's get this over with. Your Royal Highness, thank you for granting me this audience. I am sure we can come to an amicable agreement. Let bygones be bygones, no? We will forget about your unprovoked attacks on us, and you will transfer the rights to this little province. We can be good neighbors again without any lives being lost. Off with his head! Execute him! Fucking murder him! Kill the messenger! I don't believe we have the ability to bluff or intimidate. This is surely going to keep the war going for the rest of the game. How much money could we possibly offer this person? What's fun about this is that I have as little information about what's going on as this 14-year-old girl does. But she's the queen, or near queen, as they call her. I feel like the only thing we know is money. We know money works. Maybe we'll try money. That is not acceptable. All the land north of the river belongs to us. We are willing to offer some payment in exchange for the inconvenience you have suffered, but nothing more. I believe we could settle the matter for 8,000 golden lassie. That's an awful lot of money. Oof. It's just Dad's money. Very well. Negotiating like this is stressful. What's our mood then? Still yielding? Okay, good. Welcome to Gardens. Think about what we did. We don't have any money for the future of the game, probably, though. You practice positive thinking, maintaining a good self-image and conditioning yourself to carry on rather than be frustrated by any past misstep. You practice sitting calmly while your teacher circles around you and makes unexpected loud noises at random intervals. And you practice wearing the royal regalia and looking at yourself in a mirror. Young as you are a queen of the blood. You are your mother's daughter. You are a force to be reckoned with. There are reports that a Keithong has been sighted leaving the Old Forest. The Old Forest? That's the area by Cather Lake where the capital was, until it was destroyed by monsters. What's a Keithong? A beast with the body of an enormous golden cat, a sharp beak, and spikes on its back. Several disappearances in southern Caloris are already thought to be the work of this creature. What do we do? Should we send hunters? The traditional policy on stray beasts is to hope that they return to the forest and just stay there. Hunters are no match for such creatures. You would only make it angry and waste more lives. So, we just let it eat people. Everyone dies in the end.
All right.
Also, there's a letter for you. Calorist, the Duke of Sedna, will be arriving next week for an official visit. And that's the one who wants to marry me, I think. And I'm pretty sure marrying him will end in assassination. Everyone is an assassin. Okay, now I think we should start like reeling it in on yielding, so we can get back to the middle. +2 willful, +1 lonely. That brings pressure down, and willful goes up to match depressed, but we'll still be at yielding. And then we can go towards cheerful next week. Oops. You sneak out of the castle to have a little fun. You enjoy your freedom, but your father won't like it if he finds out. Current mood depressed. Damn it. Oh wait, bonus to expression. That's what I wanted. Yeah. No. Not. No, damn it. I wanted royal demeanor. That's okay. It's only a 0.37 negative. I really thought that... Yeah, because yielding and depressed are the same. I was correct that it would be, like, matching, but I thought that the previous mood would be what existed if they did match, and I was wrong about that. Well, in that case, bonus to expression and animal handling. Faith it is. Read about animal omens, in particular the flights of birds. You close your eyes and visualize a crystal ball floating through the air, moving past your eyes and into your mind, filling you with light. You learn to visualize the space around you so that you can see the whole room with your eyes closed. Ah, Your Highness, what a pleasure it is to meet you in person at last. Your description did not do you justice. I don't know how to deal with handsome older men paying me compliments. I was so pleased to hear that you had accepted my humble offering, a jewel for a jewel, but you are the more precious. I hope that this is only the beginning of a mutually beneficial relationship. A union between us would bring stability to both our peoples. He really does want to marry me. Yeah, let's find out if it's an assassination attempt. I would be honored. Elodie! Your Grace, are you not aware that my daughter has only 14 summers? It's my decision. God. He's 26. That's younger than I had expected him to be. A noble from the domain of Telas, southeast of Nova. He looks like the oldest character in the game, outside of maybe your dad. A betrothal only, of course. There is no need for hurry. You have your coronation to plan for, after all. If I might be of service in any way, please send for me. I will be happy to offer my protection or advice. That's the right face to have. Hey, she's a dumb kid, I guess. Now our current mood is afraid. I still wanted to be in yielding. Can we visit the treasury? Oh, we still can't get through. Okay. What's our mood? Depressed, obviously. Dad really isn't helping. Dad's kind of... What's Dad really doing, exactly? At the height of the Novan Empire, all the major dukes and duchesses were lumens, and they conquered their enemies with beams of light and terrible summoned monsters. Those monsters eventually broke loose, killing their captors and destroying the old capital on Cather Lake. The resulting chaos shook the Empire. 200 years ago, a great force of darkness covered Nova, threatening to wipe out all life in the domain. It took the self-sacrifice of the Queen and her complement of lumens to defeat that doom. Only the Duke of Ursul refused to join in the defense and therefore survived. A lumen once tried to lift the curse from an enchanted spring whose water was poisonous and glowed green. After dispelling the magic, she tasted the water and fell dead. See, I thought that the poison and the glowing green were synonymous. It was the poison that made the water glow green. The enchanted spring and its curse were, to me, divorced from this concept. But the green glow is not a curse. It instead was a spell placed by a lumen long before to warn everyone away from the spring's natural poison. A lumen may willingly surrender control of his or her magic to another. This was how the Novan Empire came to dominate the world, a growing force of lumens focused on a single ruler, granting that king or queen immense power. You are requested to stand in judgment. A woman has been convicted of attempted murder and requests the mercy of the crown. Your Highness, this slattern dares to beg pardon when she admits that she tried to poison my sister under her own roof. Which sister? Coruscant, the Duchess of Mead. Is she alright? Earl of Io. I thought this guy was, another, a peasant. I really had no idea who this character was last time, but he's important. He's the Earl of Io. His mother is Aris, the Duchess of Lila. Father is Nayland, the Duke of Mead, deceased. Sister, Coruscant, Duchess of Mead. Sister, Charmian, Duchess Consort of Kigol. Has several younger half-siblings. She is unharmed. We caught the culprit in the kitchens before anyone could eat her foul spew. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's just as it is. Them devils killed me brother and broke me mam's heart. Lied to her, they did, when she went to see why he'd not come back. Said he'd gone for a soldier when he never would. He weren't the only one, neither. I waited 10 years for my chance to get my own back. That's justice. You see, she's completely unrepentant. Hang her and be done with it. I don't know what this is all about. Either way, murder is a serious crime, but... Well, I tried to imprison her last time, and then she charged me and died. We could execute her, and she might do the same thing. If I put her to work, she might try to poison me. As she is clearly guilty, her life is forfeit. She will be hanged in public as a deterrent to other criminals. You'll not have me! All of a sudden, she breaks loose from her guards and rushes at you. In your court dress, you are unarmed, you grope for a weapon and find only a heavy golden ornament which you hurl in her direction. Your missile flies wide of its mark. Before you have a chance to do anything else, your personal guards step into action, cutting the woman down before she can endanger you. Her lifeless body lies bleeding on your carpet. Get that out of here. Put it on display so that everyone sees what happens to criminals. Where are we at? Depressed still? Let's get towards cheerful. At least. Depressed is like my least liked mood so far. +1 to yielding, +1 to lonely. So, down, down, up. Seems good to me. After we see a death, we love to play with our stuffed doll. Made me feel better, anyway. Current mood yielding. There we go. Royal Demeanor is back. We can go back to the Royal Demeanor classes. Until we can walk in and get our fucking crystal. Which is weird because I did that. I got past the guards. And then I didn't get the crystal. I guess I had to go back the next week or something, but that doesn't make much sense. You practice standing and walking with books balanced on your head. You practice the elegant way to hold and sip from a teacup, your pinky slightly extended for ballons. You stare at yourself in the mirror and practice focusing and transmitting energy with only your eyes, turning the intensity of your gaze on and off at will. You practice using different styles of breathing in order to feel more energetic and to let that energy surround you for others to share. You've unlocked a new outfit. Oh boy! As you are walking one day in the gardens, you hear a strange sound and look up to see an owl flying overhead. A single dry leaf flutters in its talons. An owl in daylight and a dead leaf. Someone important will die in the next few months. When you return to the castle, your father is waiting for you. There's a woman here to see you. She wishes crown funding for a project. Right. Thank you for seeing me, Your Royal Highness. I come to you on behalf of the people. I wish to build a hospital where any citizen afflicted with disease can be brought for treatment. Putting all the sick people together, wouldn't that make them die even faster? We are not interested. This is so stupid. So stupid. You spend the weekend holed up alone in your room with your favorite toys. It's childish, but you feel a bit better. What's this outfit? The Coronet outfit boosts Royal Demeanor. Oh. Skills. There we go. Penalty to weapons and lumen. No problem. This does give us a bonus to Royal Demeanor, History, and Faith. So we have a plus 3.32 per day of the week. Pretty good. So we'll use this to max out Royal Demeanor and Faith as much as possible and move on to other things. Much royal, many demeanor. You are strapped into a corset and hoop skirt and practice walking with these. Whoops. The corset makes it hard to breathe and twist, and the skirt sways out of control if you move too rapidly. You practice graceful arm gestures for every motion, from offering your hand for a kiss to taking hold of a banister at the stairs. You plant your feet in a strong stance, imagining that you are a tree deeply rooted in the earth. You can feel that power within you and know that you will not be pushed aside. You practice focusing your attention on individuals as you pass, letting them feel a brief connection with you before you formally acknowledge them with a nod. Remember that the Festival of the Good Lady is approaching. There will be public celebrations for the newcomers, followed by a grand gala for the nobility. A grand ball. There will be dancing. As queen, you would be expected to lead the procession and take part in the ceremonial planting, possibly give a speech. However, since you are not yet crowned, it is not required, and it may not be safe to expose you to the public. What do you mean, not safe? Outside of the castle, you are less well protected. If anyone means you harm, think on it now. Decide later. Will the Duke of Senna attend the gala? It is a traditional Novan event. Inviting your fiancé might be seen as a statement. Fuck him. Maybe some other time. What am I doing? There is a letter for you as well. It's from Bryony. I went to school with her, but she's a couple years older than me. Her mother is the Duchess of Mead. She's complaining that her mother still won't let her come home for the holidays. Apparently her uncle Kevin has been acting strangely lately and shouting at shadows. She's bored and looking for an adventure. Well, I don't have any to suggest to her. Okay. Now we can go to Willful, because we're balancing out better again. But first, the treasury. You order the guards to step aside and let you into the treasury. They waver slightly, but in the end, they stand by your father's commands. Okay, so I made progress, but I didn't actually get into the treasury yet. Well, we'll show them. I just misread what happened then. Presence and composure. At your command, your teacher strikes your palm with a leather toss, and you learn to bear the sting. You lie on a couch and try to remain relaxed while your teacher smacks your heels with a leather toss. Wow. That's for composure. You practice being aware of your environment, seeing everything as it transpires around you, and feeling that you are in control of it all. You practice giving commands to the castle staff, neither asking nor demanding, but telling them what needs to be done. As long as you believe it to be true, they will as well. Today is the procession and planting for the Festival of the Good Lady. Will you be leading the parade? If you have any concerns about your safety, please stay here. The people will recover from disappointment. If we lose you, there is no recovery. I will lead the parade. We didn't do anything in speech, so it'd be a bad idea here. I will lead the parade. I'm not afraid. I'm going to be the best parade leader ever. My little girl. You prepare your best gown for the occasion, then walk slowly through the town with your attendants. It would not be appropriate for you to wear a sword, but you do walk with a sturdy golden scepter that's taller than you are. At the end of the route, you help the priestesses turn over the earth for the new tree to be planted. Then the new life is blessed, and all the attendants join in song. The procession regroups to return to the castle, and everything is fine. You order the guards to stand aside and walk forward with your head held high. None of them dares to deny you access to your own treasury. The glitter is dazzling, but some sixth sense draws you towards one little locked box in particular. This is what you need. This is the crystal that will make you a lumen. You tuck the box into your pocket. You can show it to your mentor later and get instructions on what to do next. She's fucking happy about it. Current mood, cheerful. Just by a notch. But royal demeanor is done. I don't need to put any more points into that. Bonus to conversation and athletics. Yeah, why not? We'll do some public speaking, court manners, flattery. We do have the ball, you know. So, classes. And maybe next time we see our dad with that other lady, we can be like, man, your tits are so huge. Where you get all them titties from? You learn that it's important to make eye contact when saying nice things about someone. You review the correct greetings for guests according to rank and when to extend your hand to another. All nobles expect their due honors. Shit, it's grand ball time already? All the nobles in the domain are here to see you, to see their queen. You finish dressing and descend the stairs to make a grand entrance. All around, the rich and powerful pause in their activities to gaze upon you, the ruler of them all. You let your eyes rest upon each in turn as you have been taught, impressing upon them that you are not a child, but a queen. Your father awaits for you at the bottom of the stairs and offers you his arm. This first dance is for us. He guides you gently around the dance floor, never rushing you. It's fun to dance with your father, but the look in his eyes is sad. After this, you must choose your own partner. There are a number of men who hope to catch your eye. The Duke of Kegel alone has brought 3 eligible sons, all near your age. But I'm already betrothed to the Duke of Sedna. That does not bar you from dancing. I do feel like snubbing him by not inviting him in the first place would be made much worse if I was dancing with other people who might be suitors. No, I don't want the Duke of Senna to think badly of me. I will skip the dancing. Very well. Between the dances, there is time for the guests to mingle, chat, and sample tiny bites of exquisite food. You notice that Fabian, the elderly Earl of Titan, is not looking entirely well. Could this have something to do with the omen the owl brought you of death and disruption? Fabian is the father of and regent for Adair, the young lord of Elath. The boy is only 12, years too young to assume his full title. That comma space there is weird. Tragedy has been a common visitor to the Elath line. His mother, Kaylee, died in childbirth, and her mother and sister died when Kaylee herself was a very young girl. If Fabian dies before Adair is of age, there will be a succession crisis in Elath. We'll talk to him this time. I was a little paranoid last time. Lord Fabian, can we talk? You don't look so good, and I'm worried about what will happen to Adair if you die. He stares at you, and you realize that you've spoken too bluntly for politeness. Some of my family would claim that I have already lived forever, and could continue to do so. Duke Regent of Elath, Earl of Titan, age 60. Former wife, Kaylee, Duchess of Elath, deceased. Current wife, Aris, Duchess of Lila. Son, Adair, heir of Elath, age 12. So he was 48 when he sired that one. Father of 4 adult children, ages 30 to 24, with his first wife. His second wife, Kaylee, died giving birth to her son, Adair. But the mornings do grow colder. I hope to see Adair become a man, but I know that it may not happen. I know she's no blood of his, but I say, leave the boy with Aris and her brood and Lila. Her youngest 3 are near enough to Adair's siblings, Adele especially. She dotes on him. My other children are too old. Adair has never known them, and his grandfather, well, he and I will never settle it. Who should have known better, and it's too late now. Still, I would never trust him with Kaylee's son. He pats her hand. Good little girl you are for thinking of me. Will come. Adair comes running up to his father. Dad, I got punch on my shoes. You leave them to deal with that problem. During a lull in the music, Banian, the Duke of Marie, taps an elegant fingernail against a wine glass, letting the clear note ring out through the room. If I might have your attention, I believe we should offer our compliments to our lovely hostess. Her words of wisdom guide us through our difficulties. Everyone applauds. As the gala continues, you take the opportunity to observe nobles that you rarely see. There's Gwenelle, for instance, the young lady of Sudbury, only months older than you and due to finally inherit control of the duchy soon. Or Adele, the youngest daughter of the Duchess of Lila and a fierce sportswoman. She was a few years ahead of you at school and the absolute terror of the ball fields. No Bryony. She said her parents were leaving her stuck at school this season. Her parents are here dancing together, the Duke consort clutching his Duchess possessively tight. Strange that there's no sign of your cousins, though. Shouldn't they be here? Your aunt and uncle are here, of course. It would be scandalous if they hadn't come, Mara being so close by. It's nice to be able to enjoy time with friends and family, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? We're still cheerful. I think I want that. Ah, you can visit Juliana of Ursel. I got it! What do I do now? Pick up the crystal with your bare hands, press it against your chest, over your heart, and say, Illuminate! Do it. Okay, here we go. Illuminate! Oh my god, really? You feel dizzy and both larger and lighter than you were before. The crystal has disappeared from view, but you know where it is. Wow. The priestess here is a friend of mine. I will come to your lessons in the faith and train you to use your powers. Okay. The court manners and flattery point is gone. We've had the ball, but now we can do lumen stuff. I'm finally a magical girl! Finally! Finally. It's taken forever. Wield magic. Resist magic. Now let me look up what I need for faith bonuses. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess if it's... No, it's listed as it's listed in the game, so we'll scroll through all this. Weapons, athletics, faith. +1 for pressured, +1 for afraid, or yielding. So yielding and pressured would be ideal. You increase the awareness of your own thoughts and emotions, making it more difficult for mind-affecting magic to twist your reactions. You learn to summon a small glowing light, which you can then move around independently. That'll surely be good if we make it to the final fight. You wander downstairs to visit your father and talk about the latest events in the domain. You're moving with such enthusiasm that you don't realize your father isn't alone until it's too late to avoid him and his companion. You are too kind, Jocelyn. Countess Siren, not a member of your circles. She's a bit more than a decade your senior, far too old to have ever been your friend, and yet not at all old as noblewomen go. She has 2 minor titles, no husband, and your father's arm in her grasp. Take a deep breath. Trip her as she passes. I don't think shame her with silent scorn was an option before, or it might have been and I just didn't notice it. Well, we insulted her with false flattery about her big tits before, so let's do this. Shame her with silent scorn. You meet her eyes and imagine your mother's disapproving presence behind you. Her color pales, and she releases her grip on your father's arm, mumbling an apology before hurrying out of the room. You have defeated her. Once she's gone, you raise an eyebrow at your father. This is the path that you have set us on. What do you mean? Your acts have made everyone think about preparations for the future. Caloris needs an heir. My brother, your Uncle Armand, is looking for a wife as well. One of us, at least, must produce more children. But, Mama... Nothing can ever replace your mother, but we all have to do things that we don't want to do. You should be careful how you deal with people like Siren. You need the goodwill of your nobles as well as your commoners. There haven't been any problems so far. As queen, you must be aware of everything around you. I am paying attention to what's around me. Alright, so we need pressured and yielding. Pressure up. Yielding down. This will give me both pressure and yielding. We'll attend court. We're still cheerful as fuck. Yep, still cheerful. Cheerful. We need to get depressed. Put on some music. Let's get sad. Unfortunately, that gives me a bonus to conversation and athletics, not lumen stuff. But that's okay. Conversation, athletics. I don't think I need any of that. Might need some athletic stuff. I don't know. But we can also just sense magic and sense magic twice. Let's just do that instead. You close your eyes and learn to feel the magic inside you. You practice using small amounts of magic and feeling that power outside of yourself. It is the time of year to decide any necessary adjustments to the royal budget. The majority of the money we receive is already spoken for, but there is always some room for discretion. I really don't understand all these numbers. Maybe I should leave them alone. I mean, honestly, until we're fully queen, keeping them the same seems to make the most sense. Raising taxes was probably a bad idea last time. Lowering taxes will make people friendlier with us. That means we won't have as much money in the future, if it's important at all. I think they're fine as they are. As you wish. So cheerful is too high. Need to get depressed. Bonuses to depressed and afraid by visiting the tomb. Well, this will put us with another point of depression as well, and giving us 2 yielding. That brings us down 1. Brings this lower, and that up. Yeah, we'll do that. History and faith. Excellent. But Lumen is a separate skill. Fuck, I'm stupid. I wish I wasn't. Lumen requires... Wow, yielding is a -3 penalty. Willful gives us a +1 penalty. Bonus, not penalty. Words are hard. I've been reading a lot. But hey, we can still max out faith today. We'll just do that. You learn about signs which sometimes appear in grounds or leaves at the bottom of a cup. You study the interpretation of dreams, with warnings that dreams are easily forgotten, misremembered, or warped by thoughts and desires rather than true vision. You study the stars and learn about the omens they hold, with warnings that the stars are seen by all, and their portents may not be meant for you. You discover that if you put yourself into the right frame of mind, your entire body begins to glow faintly. You also discover that if you put yourself into the right frame of mind, you really can see with your eyes closed. Weird. You are requested to stand in judgment. A man has been convicted of the murder by strangling of his wife. He does not deny the act, but requests a pardon that he might be set free. You admit you killed your wife. Why do you think I'm going to set you free? Save me, your majesty. Wasn't my fault. Demons made me do it. Everyone knows the power of magical beasts. They used me. They twisted my fingers into chains. My wife found me screaming. She tried to shake me, and the chains wrapped around her. I need the priestesses to bless me and make me clean again. Demons that make you attack people? Is that even possible? Well, we know that executing him makes him into a bomb. Imprisoning him would maybe lead him to talking to the priestesses. Pardoning him would make him more dangerous. We'll put him in the jail cell. Whether there were demons or not, you still killed a woman, your wife. I won't forgive you for that. You will be imprisoned for the rest of your life. Well, whatever. He opens his mouth to argue with you further, but then his shoulders slump. Yes, your majesty. And now he'll just blow up in our dungeons. Alright, I need willful, so I need to go away from yielding. Visiting the treasury gives us a point of willful. Sneaking out gives us more points of willful. And brings pressure down closer to lonely, which is our second highest mood, so we'll do sneak out. Still yielding, but I expect that. We're much closer to the willful gaining traction, though. And I'm curious now if having 100 points makes a difference. It does. You learn that priestesses have other ways of requesting omens from the gods, but that they won't share them with someone not initiated into the mysteries. You have nothing more to learn about divination. You discover that if you put yourself into the right frame of mind, you can sense things happening in nearby rooms, even behind closed doors. You no longer learn anything more about meditation. You receive word that the murderer you condemned to prison has escaped. A large explosion rocked the jail he was in, destroying the walls and setting many dangerous criminals free. It will now fall to the royal treasury to repair the damage. So I guess pardoning him, I would think that the princess would not be able to pardon and also do all of the stuff that a priestess would do. While I do have training in being a priestess, and maybe you can even wear the outfit, I just didn't think that pardoning him would lead to that. I kind of wish I knew that now, but it's too late. Kaboom! Happened. Which means we also won't have any of the prisoners to offset our army later on. We're probably going to die. Angry? Why angry? Oh well, doesn't matter. Lore, Lumen. wield magic. It is now believed that strong magical power attracts danger. Therefore, after the Doom Shadow was banished, the crystals of the fallen dukes and duchesses were destroyed. Only the crown and the Duchy of Ursul maintain active lumens. Interesting. That definitely gives us more about the game's lore. You learn how to cast rays of white light which can banish shadows and blind your opponents. Magic! I regret to inform you that Fabian, the Earl of Titan and Duke Regent of Elath, has passed away. I expected that was coming. With the control of Elath in doubt, it falls to the crown to make decisions. Young Lord Adair will not reach his 15th birthday for over 2 years. He requires a regent. His stepmother, Aris, the Duchess of Lila, has petitioned that the boy be left in her care. This would, however, leave her in personal control of 2 neighboring duchies, which is generally forbidden. Almost the entire eastern border. The eastern border is where Shanjura attacked us from. I think. I don't know anything really bad about her, though. The boy does have a living grandfather, the Earl of Ishtar, or you might appoint an unrelated noble to act in his stead. I talked to the late regent at the gala about what he wanted for his son's future. He said that Adair should stay with either his stepmother or his stepsister Adele. Adele would be a less politically dangerous choice. He also said definitely not to give Adair to his grandfather. To the grandfather it is! Yeah, we'll do stepsister. Let him stay with his family, but instead of Aris, give the regency to Adair's stepsister Adele. They've grown up together, and she's old enough for the responsibility. She doesn't have a title of her own and is more likely to be loyal to Elath's interests. A clever compromise. Thank you. The one good thing we've done, probably. So we're still cheerful. We need to go back to willful. Willful and lonely. It's 2 points. Depressed and afraid. Bringing that down won't bring this up. But these two are a little too higher. A little too high. I don't want yielding, though. So I don't want to click on that. Do +2 on willful and hope for the best. Still cheerful. But we're like right next to each other. Now just lowering cheerful will be where I want to be. Conversation and athletics. Looking at all these skills with zeros on them. There's probably like a, I mean, I'm certain that there's like a best way to play the game. But it looks like there might actually be some skills that we haven't encountered a use for, or might actually be red herrings. It's like everything in expression, decoration, instrument, and voice. Maybe that would be useful during the ball if we get points into that. But getting 100 points in anything would require consistent focus to learning skills. You learn to consciously project a magical field through your thoughts, blocking outside magic from touching your mind, but only when you have the energy to consciously resist. You gain innate resistance to light and dark. You can now see in the blackest caves or stare into the sun without going blind. Really? You can stare into the sun without going blind. You learn to consciously project a magical shield around your body, blocking intrusion, a powerful technique, but you can't keep it up for long. There's a woman here to see you. She is a musician and wishes crown patronage, which means money. Well, Sabine didn't do anything last game. She was not an assassin. Your Royal Highness, if you accept me as a member of your court, I will immortalize you in word and song. I have dabbled in musical styles from many countries and can entertain your guests and lighten your evenings. Actually pretty good. Maybe if we had music, we could do something with this, but we don't. But it was fine last time. Very well, you can remain as part of the court. I'll do my best for you. You better. Or else. Depressed. That's what we want. Oh, wait. Visit Juliana Versal. There's something I don't understand. What is it? Magical powers are connected to lumen crystals, right? That is correct. But I can make myself glow by concentrating the right way, and it doesn't feel like it uses the crystal at all. Let me see. You concentrate and your skin begins to glimmer. You're right. It's not proper magic. It's something else. That bad? She holds her hands above your shoulders, moving slowly down along your arms. I sense no danger. Ignore it. It's a distraction. No. There are a million magical secrets I don't know, but I'm trying to learn. This one affects me personally. I need to know what's causing it. Very well. If I had to guess, I suspect it has something to do with your mother's powers. She was already a lumen when she bore you. Some small trickle of that energy may have passed into you. The daughter of an active lumen might have strange powers? That is hardly a power. It's a quirk. It's not worth wasting time on. I'll show her quirk. All right, we're at Willful. That little interaction gave us a mysterious, unlisted change. Boost our faith. We actually don't need that because faith is not lumen. So, whatever. Royal demeanor is not maxed out, so we'll put that back on. And we will train in lumen. What's the smallest? We'll do sense and wield. Your mentor summons up magical energies to strike the nearby ground so that you can learn sense. So you can learn to sense someone else's spells in use. You close your eyes and call out when you detect your mentor casting a silent spell beside you. You've unlocked a new outfit! We're a wizard now! You learn to create tiny discs of solid light which can fly through the air and cut into targets. Destructo Disc! By concentrating, you can create a wave of discontent which panics or enrages animals in the area. You receive a letter from young Lord Adair. It's done in crayon, and it's a bit messy and hard to read, but he seems to be thanking you for letting him stay with the family he knows. Yeah, it was a little weird the other way around, wasn't it? We are still willful. I don't see any reason to want to change this just yet. But to secure that, we should get depressed. We should get really depressed. Or attend service. That might help. Like, there's no reason for us to skyrocket straight into depression. A new outfit! Oh god. A truly magical girl. Well, Sailor Scout Elodie, let's get to learning. Yeah, we'll do Sense and Wield Magic again. I think it'll be fine. You learn to detect ongoing enchantments, such as blessed weapons that can do magical damage. You learn to tell the difference between different kinds of magical signatures, so that you can tell roughly what a spell you detect is meant to achieve. You expand the magical perceptions to give you some idea of where a detected spell was cast from and how long ago. You learn to create a blade of solid light, which you can wield like a sword to slice through flesh and stone alike. You learn to direct a beam of searing light through the end of a staff, burning whatever you point at. And by concentrating, you can create a wave of discontent which panics, confuses, or enrages other people around you. Staring up into the sky out of your window, you notice a strange flash of light. A falling star at that angle? It means war is coming to Nova! At least, it might. Not every sign in the stars is meant for me. Still, if there is a war about to happen, this forewarning gives you time to prepare and build your strength. Hire more soldiers. You make a note to have the recruiters try to get more soldiers ready for the army. We know war is coming. War is coming. So there's no special people to talk to. Don't really need more willful, but I am curious about going to the treasury again. You visit the Royal Treasury and check your available funds. You have 493 gold lassie and 65 silver tillassie. We have no money. We are fucking poor. We're fucking poor and I did it. I did it all by myself. Truly. This should max out Sense Magic, except for this green bar is gifted to us by our outfit. Resist Magic makes sense. And we're going to get Wield Magic. I think sensing it won't save us. So Wield Magic. Question. We've got the best tutors around. They're teaching us to be master wizards. Why didn't they protect the castle? That's what I ask you. You learn to shape light into images of things that are far away or things that don't exist at all. You learn to create a powerful explosion of light, burning those caught within and blinding others who look at it. Nagaratep, we are so far beyond that right now. Turning over the kingdom to a 14-year-old was certainly a massive mistake. You gain increased resistance against heat and cold, becoming comfortable in different weather and environments, and able to sip hot soup without burning your tongue. You learn how to quickly flare magical shields around you to deflect an incoming attack. This uses much less energy than a constant shield, but it requires good timing to be effective. Oh my god. My lady, there's a letter for you. Who sent this? It isn't signed. It appears to be a poem, describing you in a manner that is entirely inappropriate for a queen. What? With a squid? That's hilarious. That's terrible. Who writes this garbage? Just then, an incredibly unlucky breeze swirls between the windows of your tower bedroom, tugging the paper out of your hands and off into the sky. You stick your head out the window to discover the poem caught and fluttering on the roof nearby. You can almost reach it. This seems like it's tempting me to fall out of a window. I don't care. Ignore it. What's the worst that can happen? It blows off and someone reads it and laughs at you? That's better than breaking your neck. Besides, if you're lucky, it will rain and wash the words away. I cannot imagine that being a problem. Does the treasury decrease per day? You visit the royal treasury and check your available funds. 493 gold lasting for... Okay, it doesn't. That's good. I'm here to learn magic and be a badass. Alright, so... Sense and resist magic are next. You learn to detect the latent power that signifies a lumen even when he or she is not actively working magic. You expand your senses, learning to detect spells and magical creatures at a greater distance. You learn how to maintain a low-level deflection field so that magical attacks not directly targeted at you will slide harmlessly aside. This doesn't need much power, so you can keep it up for long periods of time. You learn how to directly counter offensive magic with your own power, so that you can burn out a spell that someone else has cast. This is very dangerous if the other spell is too powerful. Your increased skill and power gives you innate resistance to mind-affecting magic. My lady, there are letters for you. Another letter from Bryony. Why does she keep writing me? Were we never even friends? We were never even friends. That still kind of surprises me. She mentioned earlier that they went to school together. Which, sure, that doesn't make you a friend. But she said that excitedly, like, oh, we went to school together. But now it's, ugh, this bitch. Quit liking my posts on Facebook. She says she's bored and lonely, and she's looking forward to seeing me at Gwinnell's birthday party. That's right, Gwinnell is about to turn 15. She'll be Duchess of Sudbury for real now. This other letter must be my invitation to her birthday celebration next week. Gwinnell and I were friends at school, and this will be a big event, but it's also a long way to travel. A lot of things can happen on the road. You remember dreaming about a road through a dark forest, surrounded by monsters like the Keithon your father told you about. Of course, the old forest is nowhere near Sudbury. I'm gonna go, because I think telling getting the mother to be the queen made sense. And I need to be there for that. Hopefully my magic will carry me through. It'll be good to see my friends. I'm assuming my reflexes might have saved me from the arrow last game. I don't know if that's the case. But we should be able to, if nothing else, use magic to shield ourselves. And if not, then fuck this game. No offense. Just joking, of course. But still, I'd be like, what? Really? 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 Alright, next time, I will master reflexes. Alright, we can start dipping out of willful, go back to yielding. We don't actually need the skill bonuses to max out our skills. So what else do I want to max out? I do still want to learn foreign affairs, which is an intelligence-based thing. And I think what we want for that is, I'll look it up on my phone, because I do not know. See, or maybe we can do the strategy, naval strategy stuff, because that helped with the ship, with the assault. And if we were on that boat with this magic, we could probably have just destroyed them all right then and there. So strategy, mood variables, +1 willful. Okay, well that's where we already are. So we'll just stay with willful. But maybe just one less point in it. That's a little bit better. I mean, even though it's not on the blue line, that's not as important as just having them all kind of close together so I can just spend 1 week instead of many weeks trying to adjust my mood. So they're at 100 while I'm wearing this outfit. If I don't change my outfit, then I'll be at max. All the time. But I would gain more skill points by wearing it. Excuse me, hiccups. By wearing an outfit. And I'll just have, like, for the next 3 weeks, I'll just have 1 lumen point over here. Let's see. I did want to do foreign affairs, but I think I might be able to just overwhelm with magical power, because that's what we focused on. Military, right. Classes. Military, naval strategy. Military, logistics. Naval strategy. You learn that the sea is not something you hold, it is something you travel across. Naval strategy ensures your free travel while denying it to your enemies. You study different kinds of ships, their names, designs, and the number of crew needed for each. You study different kinds of ships again, their speed, maneuverability, and standard complement of weapons. On your journey to Sudbury, your carriage is attacked by bandits. You look down in shock at the arrow which has buried itself in your side. Damn it! Outside, you can hear screams and curses, but it feels unreal. Your world is centered around pain. You struggle with the arrow, afraid to pull it loose. You heard a story somewhere about pushing arrows through the body, so you brace yourself and give it a shove. Unfortunately, this only drives the arrow deeper into your vital organs, turning a painful wound into a fatal one. So yeah, having some reflexes did save us on the carriage. But that's okay. We'll continue this tomorrow. At least. This is a personal challenge now, and I'm not going to look up any like strategies. I'm just going to push through like that arrow. I was kind of hoping that maybe, did I look up medicine enough that I could figure out how to save myself from that arrow? Of course not. Of course not. But oh well. That's whatever. Plus, having like a night to let my brain finally cool and calm down from all of the reading and learn the stuff that I've read will be more useful for another stream tomorrow. Okay. Well, that's it for tonight anyway. It's about 11:30. It's about that time. And I still have a gym to go to. I have to do my own personal reflex training. Sephiroth, is this a thing? Is what a thing? This thing in front of us? Yes. If you can point at anything, I can guarantee you it is a thing. Dude. I don't use articles. Welcome in, Sephiroth. Unfortunately, it is the end of the stream. So, get this end slate here, and just let the music play through, which you can probably barely hear as I'm talking over it. Tomorrow, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do that instead. But yeah, tomorrow we'll come back to it. We'll try again. We will be Queen, damn it! And on Monday, we will fight Devil May Cry 5, fight all the demons. And on Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll eventually fight a different kind of queen, the Queen of Blades in StarCraft 2. Maybe the next one will do better. I think both of my attempts have been pretty strong, though. Both of my attempts got nearly... Like, we got over 50% of the year, at least. And there's many ways you could have... I could have fallen out of the fucking tower window, you know? If I would have been like, I'll just get that naughty poem somebody wrote about me. It's so very important, my image. I could have fallen out of the window. I would have thought that my magic maybe would have saved me. I could have, like, maybe done something to shield myself or float to the ground. I was a magical girl for a moment there. But no, I didn't want to trust it. And I'm glad I didn't, because that arrow killed me instead. Like, what purpose is it to be a powerful wizard if, in the end, someone with a fucking rusty fork can kill you? I don't know anything about it. Well, Long Live the Queen is a game that, it's a visual novel style game, but it's pretty good. It has a very dense nest of possibilities. And you play as Elodie, the newly made queen, or near queen, of the Kingdom of Nova. And she has 1 year before her coronation. You have to survive that year while also developing skills becoming of a queen. And there are a lot of skills. And I unfortunately just left my reflexes out to dry and focused entirely on wizardry, which did not save me from a bandit's arrow in a carriage. So I died. Before that, I fought a powerful wizard with absolutely zero magic power at all, which is why I was so hyper-focused on getting wizardry. But that didn't save me from a random-ass bandit arrow. But in the previous one where I fought the wizard, that timeline, I survived that carriage because I did put points in reflexes, and the guards were able to shove the bandits away, and we were able to get to the birthday party. But I didn't do that this time. You're just playing Clair Obscur? It looks amazing. Sorry, I really needed that water. Pretty fire so far? Well, that's good. I'm really interested in playing the Oblivion remaster. I might get that next month. I'm thinking that game might cover for the Monday. Since Oblivion and Elder Scrolls games in general are just kind of endless, I might just play that on Mondays until we get tired of it. Tutorial. I don't mind tutorials. I just kind of wish that they would get to the point. Like, don't storyify the tutorial. Don't give me a little novel to read. I don't want to meet characters in the tutorial unless it's a short tutorial. I just want to be like, okay, is that glowing icon, does that mean something? Does, you know, just point at that and be like, this means something. Okay, cool. It's okay if I don't like the tutorial. I only have to go through it once. I'm not mean about it. So, Yeah, so right now Monday is Devil May Cry 5. Tuesday and Wednesday we continue the StarCraft 2 adventure, which was a lot of fun. I'm not lying, I forgot what time it was all the way until like 12:30 as I was playing StarCraft 2 with you guys. It's a good time, and I'm looking forward to continuing that. There's a good chance we'll do Heart of the Swarm and the one with the Protoss. I think it's called Smells Like a Butt or something like that. That campaign afterwards. There's a good chance, but there's also a lot of activity in these games. So doing an achievement run in just Wings of Liberty alone might take a while. They probably don't even have butts. You might be right. I mean, they don't have mouths. They don't eat anything, so why would they even need an anus? The tutorial's like one of the worst of all time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just, you know, keep things objective and fresh. Just play the game. Don't let the small things bother you. Dude, bruh. Anyway, then Thursday and Friday we'll do this. Long Live the Queen. It's depending on how well we do tomorrow, because there's enough time for like 2 attempts. It's about 2.5 hours to get to where I got the first time. So there's a good chance we'll make it to the end tomorrow. I'm not sure how long this game is or how long we'll explore it, but there's a chance we'll continue playing it next week into Thursday and Friday as well, just depending on how we do tomorrow. Why would you think about if Smurfs have an anus? They have a mouth. They probably have an anus. They have a tail. It's probably tucked just under there, like most animals. There, you don't have to think about it anymore. You didn't expect it to... Oh, you know, yeah, I don't expect to die. All right? That happened twice today. I have to do it. I have to get through. I have to push. I have to become queen, damn it. It is my life goal to become queen. A queen magical girl. That's my life goal now. Oh yeah. Twitch news. Now today was supposed to be the day where I had my layout ready to go. Unfortunately, my nieces and nephews had to stay over, and I was playing referee, kicking them back into play for the last 2 hours before my stream started, which I had set aside to do the rest of my layout tweaks and stuff. Maybe it'll show up tomorrow. It might show up tomorrow, but if not, it doesn't matter. It'll show up eventually. Probably sometime next week. But next week, I am going to re-onboard as an affiliate with Twitch. I don't expect anything out of it. I just feel like it was kind of foolish to break it off if I'm just going to keep streaming anyway. Even if I get a job and my schedule dramatically shifts to the mornings or twice a week or whatever, there's no reason for me not to be an affiliate anymore. I'll just let, you know, subscriptions or whatever happening. We're all adults. If you want to support me, you can. If you don't, that's also completely fine. I will 100% do this for free, as I'm doing it today and the last few days, and before I was an affiliate. The passion is there. I shouldn't deny it, and I shouldn't disable any benefit from it. So we're going to put the affiliate thing back on, and we'll keep streaming at our normal schedule until things change. And if things change too dramatically, I'll do what I can to keep going. I just want to keep going. I like it. I like doing what I'm doing. So I plan on Monday to be an affiliate again. So tonight or tomorrow night, I'll fill out the paperwork and get back to it. But for the rest of the night, I'm going to do cardio. I need to move my legs around so I can have some better endurance. Been sitting down too fucking long. So anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for enduring me talking like a girl for 5 hours. I appreciate it more than you can know and more than I can say. But that's it for tonight. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.